Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to the stream. Geez, there's people here even before I started the stream this time. That's pretty interesting. Alright, so what's up W Slayer, Jay's Tho, Abraxas, J-Rel, Goldzerg, Taeyon, and Will Calvaton. How's it going? So yeah, gonna go back on the win streak. By the way, guys, as it says in the title and the feed and everywhere that I can put it, the Discord is up. So if anybody wants to come in and chat, and you can also get stream notifications there. When I go live, I'll send out a notification, if that's easier than Twitch. So, you know, whatever, come in and say hi, and here to witness the slaying. Awesome. What's up, Bentley? Furba, how you doing? Discord, should there be a Discord? Well, actually, it works. Moderators can do that. Maybe I should I just like let everybody do that? I was worried about spamminess. Should I let everybody be able to do that? Maybe that would be good, so that people can just yeah, maybe I'll change it so that everybody can do that. Actually I'll do that right now, because otherwise people come in and they don't know how to access the Discord, and then the moderator would have to, yeah, so that's not good. Let me change it. One sec. Okay, so now everybody can do that, but I have to set the cooldown to like kind of long. All right, so that it won't get spammy. All right, there we go. Now everybody should be able to pull up the Discord info by typing !Discord. Hey, what's up, Action Johnson? Fat Mab, we'll slay the Spire to watch before sleeping. Awesome. Yeah, this might be a long one, this stream. We're probably gonna end up going until the streak is dead, because it's Saturday, so it might be a long one. So I'm gonna milk it for all that it's worth until I can. All right, the game should come up in a moment here, I hope. What's up, Preston, Mumbles, DXB? How you guys doing? All right. So I figure we'll start with silent. I gotta get both into the double digits. So apparently the silent run is at 9. Well, according to the leaderboard, our silent run is at 9. I thought it was at 8 yesterday, but I guess I miscounted or something. Unless this is an old streak that it uploaded. Where's me? Yeah, unless this is like our last streak, I don't know. I think this is the current one. This is the highest one on the beta, I think. So, we're going for double digits on this. Mic just got bad. Oh shit. Wait, what's wrong with the mic? Do I live in Europe or just stream during? No, this is just the normal stream time. Did it like, did it clip or something? Oh, alright. Had me worried. Okay, so, what are we gonna do? So, curse is always terrible. Like, the silent actually doesn't have much room to go for these downsides. Like, the curse and the curse and the current HP are both really bad, downsides for silent. So, I don't know. Random rare card is kind of scary too. Probably I just have to take the max HP here. There are shops, like, choosing a random rare, you know, for 100 gold, a random rare is a lot better than a curse. But I guess it is still something I could take. There's a lot of elites on this map. So that's 3 fires in a shop. Fires. I could run in there and tangle with both elites. There's no more than 3 fires on any route, though. It seems like we're gonna go this way and then have the option of taking this elite fight or not. Which means we got an early shot. Hey, Allrock. Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna take the max HP, even though it's boring. So we'll just go around this way. It's all fights, which is nice. So you take just all fights, and then either take the elite or go right. Kilo, I think he's talking about Prismata. The game which shall not be named. You can name it all you want. It would be hyping Prismata once it officially gets released. It's always the question, right? Do we take 1 damage here? I've got... all I need to do is double strike, so probably it's better not to take the damage. Like, I'm either gonna draw the 2 strikes to kill him, or I'm gonna draw enough blocks to be able to block the 12, so it's a... just a free point of health. Alright, Flying Knee and Dagger Spray. Both, like, 2 I rate as, like, the 2nd and 3rd best, Ironclad. Yeah, Ironclad commons. No, I rate him as just behind Backflip, but I'm not... lately, like, Dagger Spray has overtaken Flying Knee, I feel, for, like, number 2. I used to like Flying Knee more, but now I think I like Dagger Spray more. Just because the upgrade is so insane. If you can't upgrade it, it's not as good, but the upgrade is so efficient. Can I do a speed run once the streaks are over? It's possible. Like, I mentioned it to my chat a long time ago, and they said that speedruns weren't that interesting because I'm not interacting as much. Like, if I'm speedrunning, I'm not talking to chat, right? So speedruns might not be as interesting, but... do I play Shadowverse? I've played it. I've played Shadowverse. You know, I used to play Hearthstone, so... I used to play Hearthstone, and I'm a weeb, so Shadowverse is like the perfect... I'm kind of sad that I missed the Fate collab, though, in Shadowverse, because... if I ever want to go back... I want to be able to play as Rin, but I can't. Wouldn't it be a lot of yeah, speedrunning just seems, I don't know, frustrating. Which I guess is the main reason that I never got into speedrunning in other games either. It's like you're just kind of resetting, hoping, you know, waiting for that perfect run. The most fun part of speedrunning for me is like the route planning, the before the run stuff. Okay, so we can take a Piercing Whale. Backstab is unplayable. Setup is basically like an energy card, but you need the right deck. It's pretty niche, so... not playing as Ilya. So Ilya is what? Is Ilya the... I don't remember the faction names anymore. The, like, Necromancer faction? Or, like, what? I don't remember which characters go to which factions. Haven? Oh, Ilya's Haven. I just figure lowly to lowly, you know? So, Caltrops is on sale. It's not bad. It's just kind of a whatever card. We could also buy a Flying Knee. This is the only shop in the zone. So I'm kind of willing... I'm willing to buy random Flying Knees and stuff. I suppose. But do I want the Caltrops or do I want to remove? Shadow Haven. Well... yeah, I don't think those are the exact names, Kenshru. I don't think these are the exact names. Yeah, Backstab is completely unplayable. If you look at Backstab compared to Flying Knee, for example, like it's 4 more damage, but the energy is worth more than 4 damage. So, like, it's just a worse flying knee, and it's a worse, you know, dagger throw, for example. It's worse than all the common attacks, and it's an innate card, which makes it even worse, because turn 1 is the turn where you want to play your setup cards and stuff, not random attacks. Like, on turn 1, you would always rather have a flying knee than a backstab, so it's just bad. Yeah, Caltrops isn't, like, that exciting. I'll just, get rid of a strike here. And I have a pretty good elite fighting deck, so I'm thinking about going a different way, but I'll miss a campfire, right? If I go right, I can go to the double elite path and not miss a campfire that way. I don't have any dashes though. I like having a dash before I fight elites. Also, Piercing Whale is not very good against elites. We'll just go the way we had planned and probably fight the elite at the end. Who's the boss? Slime boss. You watched Trump stream it and it was different. Well, what do you say? I mean, you know, new players are gonna potentially struggle when they first pick up the game, but Trump picks up games really fast. Like, I feel like I don't know. Like during the Prismata, the tournament like way long ago between Trump and Reynad and some other people, like it seemed like he was the one who picked up the game the quickest. I feel like he's good at new games, so. Hey, Master Sword, how's it going? Yeah, and he barely even played it, too. Like, Reynad played twice as long as Trump did and didn't have a clue. Alright, backflip is great. We're getting pretty hooked up for the momentum deck here. Like, I tried to do it last time and it didn't work out, but this time we're getting all the cards. Still banned in Reynad's chat. I mean, it's not something to be... It's not something to feel bad about. Like, why would you want to participate in Reynad's chat anyway? Oh my god. Please don't run away with my gold. I have an explosive pot, so he's dead no matter what. I'll trade it for the 40 gold or whatever. Hey, Art for Chaos, welcome. How's my morning? I mean, I just woke up, man. I've been, look at me, I'm like sticking to a stream schedule, kinda. I'm starting the stream at the same time every day. It's very disciplined. I don't normally, I don't wake up for stuff. Like, that's the reason that I don't, you know, it's the reason I started playing poker. I don't want to have a job and like report to people. But I'm doing it for you guys, and it's like the only job that I can wake up for on time, because normally I don't wake up for alarms, but if it's a stream, I'll do it. So I guess we take escape plan. It's pretty much no downside. It's very marginal in a momentum deck, but it only really hurts us against Time Eater, so. What's up, Shimstaff? Okay, so either Dagger Spray or Neutralize are the two priority upgrades here. Probably Neutralize first. We'll be able to do both before the Elite. Neutralize helps more in these random fights. I mean, not this one, I guess, but but like generally helps more for taking random chip damage. I'll take one. Live on the edge, chat. I wanna get my gold. Inconsistent appearance of cards. Yeah, I mean, some cards have like decent redundancy. Like you can find replacements for the card that you really want in a lot of cases. So if he runs away immediately, I don't think we can do 33 in 2 turns, but yeah, he does. He does. And we draw all oh man. Come on. I mean, if I had two energy to spend on attacks here, maybe we could get him. I don't know, maybe with the explosive. No. Or, yeah. Yeah, if I want to. I mean, it's probably worth it. I don't... This is good in zone 2. This is good in zone 2. So I'm trading this for like 40 gold. I don't know. I don't know that I would buy an explosive potion for 40 gold, so... Alright, dagger spray number 2. What card can you replace barricade with? Yeah, I mean, you can't. But then the question should be asked, like, you know, should you be going for the body slam build then? Like, sometime, just because, you know, the card that you want isn't there, you know, sometimes that means you have to change your strategy. So I guess we just like double dagger spray and stuff. Kills that guy. We can just kill both of them. Kill everything. Wow, how convenient. Terror is amazing. We'll take terror. Terror is amazing. This is like almost my ideal momentum start. I don't have any leg sweeps or dashes, but otherwise... Hey, CP violation. If you have the white elephant, you rarely use or need pots. Well, let's hope we don't get that, though. Let's hope we get an energy relic. Can Silent get strength from anything, but, well, Envenom is, like, kind of a strength card. Because it applies on multi-hit attacks, like Riddle. I consider Envenom, like, a strength card, and Jax, too. Hey, we got the Mango. We have so much HP, we're a tank. 91 HP on Silent. So we upgrade the dagger sprays now. Yeah, body slam isn't bad, but I mean, you know, like a heavy block build is what you probably should be going for anyway. So body slam is usually not bad. It's especially good if you're energy starved. Like if you're in zone 2 with 3 energy and you got, you know, flame barriers and stuff, then body slam can be really good. How much damage is this? This is 30. It goes to 25. That's reasonable. Oh, and we get a strike too. Easy. Did I ever play poker in St. Louis? So, there was one time that I drove through St. Louis, and I was kind of curious what kind of action was there, and I went to like this, I don't know, like riverboat casino or some weird, I don't know. It wasn't really big, and the games were really low stakes, so I didn't play. But I don't, there might be other options there now, but it was a long time ago. Hey, Major Laser, thank you for the host. You just finish up your stream? How are your runs? Casino Queen, that sounds right. It was a long time ago, so for all I know, you know, it might have changed drastically now. All right, Tools of the Trade is good in pretty much any silent deck, so it's usually 1 extra card per turn because the discard is just going to be something you wouldn't play anyway. Hey, Poochie, you were on that boat once. Bentley, yeah. I think I just ended up like playing video poker or something because I was bored. The games weren't really. It was like 1-2 or something. Or maybe 3-6, I don't know, like, you know, it didn't go very high. Am I a pro poker? I was. Not anymore. Now I'm a streamer, apparently. Had a nice 9-win alternating streak, but ripped it? Oh, that sucks. We are... What are we on now? So this is 20... This would be 26, I think. Although it's not alternating, to be fair. And also, this streak is not on the... The streak's on the beta. Which many people won't hesitate to remind me. So second flying knee, I do want the flying knee, but also I'm really low on blocks. But probably I should take it. I'm not taking deflect. Even if I'm low on blocks, I'm never taking deflect. But the question is, does this mess up my ratio enough or too much? But I don't know. We're fine at least for zone 1. I need to pick up like some leg sweeps and dashes. Some good 5-10 games now. Is that like 5-10 no limit or 5-10 limit? $10-20 uncapped, I see. So no limit. Yeah, that's definitely higher than the last time I was there. Okay, there's no angry dude, so I can do this freely. I'm just gonna murder these guys, I think. Got a bug, picked an option from whale and logged out, and when you logged back in, the card was not in your deck. It does sound like a bug. I assume you're playing on beta. Maybe not. There are bugs in the stable version too. Okay, we can get a malaise. It's a pretty good defensive card. Pretty good. Take this elite fight. All the elite fights are relatively easy for us with this deck. Like, we have 2 dagger sprays and a bunch of attacks. Okay, I guess... Let's see. Not exactly sure. I guess I won't play tools. I guess I'm just gonna, like, neutralize Piercing Whale to get one guy's strength down. Save 6. And also now they're going to be open for future neutralizes. What does Piercing Whale do here? Well, that's what it does. It's a 6 block. My god, these guys are relentless. Absolutely merciless. Okay, it's fine if we take some damage though, because we're up against Slime Bro. I got to snipe 2 elites with the 1 HP, the Now's Lament thing. I sniped 2 elites with that. Whale... No, Whale only applies 1 debuff, but I neutralized the middle guy first. So that I could get -6 on him specifically. Oh, Omamori. I really like an early Omamori. This is like one of my favorite relics to get early, because then you can just like take the fucking, you know, the Forge, 75% normality, like, you know, stuff like that. And we got a dash, so I'm very happy. This run is looking good. This run is looking good. Malaise is probably our top priority. I want Dagger Spray too, but... The mayonnaise. Actually, let's do dagger spray since we're up against slime boss. It'll make it a little faster. These are both like our top 2, so. Yeah, we can take Curse Key. I mean, I would take it anyway, but it mitigates the downside. I think Curse Key is fine regardless. I guess I want to make sure he's weak on his crush turn, huh? Probably good idea. Not that it matters too much, we have 72 HP, so... Not exactly scared here. Interestingly, if the enemy's weakened, then Piercing Wail does less than a defend. So 104, this is 30 damage, and neutralize puts him over, so actually... let's see... 27... 33? So this would be... These three would be 33, which would put him at the perfect number, 71, to not split. I think. Right? 18. Yeah, in the beta you can tell what branch is coming up. What's up, Grinchers? How you doing? Is this even good? I should probably wait a turn. I should let... I want to let the draw reduction tick down. Hey, Slenderbot. Okay, we didn't get a very offensive draw, but it's fine. This guy, can we split that guy? We need 24 to split, so I'd need to draw like a dagger spray. Hey Argnar, is that the appropriate number of cars? I can't count. I can't count that high. Is that looks like, oh, it's 25. You got it. You got it. If he splits to Caltrops, he splits on his next turn, right? Because he uses his action to attack you, and then he splits on the next turn. In case of Caltrops. Right. Murderous. The dagger spray makes this fight even more trivial. Hey, buddy. Our deck is really good. Like, if you want to know what a good momentum deck looks like in Zone 1, like this is the way to win Streak Silent right here. I'm missing a couple of defensive cards, right? But like these attacks are really strong. And now we just need like some backflips and leg sweeps. Alright, Adrenaline is always fine, of course. The other two are not good for our deck, so... And we get Choker, so I'm pretty happy about that. Now I'm not as happy about my Escape Plan pick and my Adrenaline pick. It is a little awkward since I took those cards. But still, Energy's Energy. This is generally one of the best energy relics for Momentum. Because I tend not to take stuff like this very often. But It's still fine. It limits your card selection a little bit, but mostly you want to take a lot of 2s anyway, and pretty hard to hit 7 cards most of the time. Okay, so this is a 4 fire path with the shop, late elite. A lot of events. This way is only 3 fires. If I wanted to, can I even avoid elites? I could avoid an elite, like... Oh yeah, I can avoid the elite. So it's an optional elite, which is even better. I'm gonna have the choice between elite or shop. Why not Astrolabe? Because energy. You always take the energy. First of all, this is, as I said, one of the best energy relics for this deck. But also, just always take energy. Even if it was Runic Dome, I would take it, or Philosopher's Stone, or whatever. Energy is the most important thing in this game. Yeah, plus the variance. Like, what if Astrolabe gives me some dead cards? That could end the streak. Have I played Nantucket? I played it on stream. You didn't see that stream? It's in the VODs. I played it for a little bit. Impressions were mixed. But there was something interesting there. Two. What does this stream become where I'm considering taking 2? Yeah, we don't take anything. We wait for the malaise. Oh, I could have hit him. God damn it. Always the first fight, guys. Always the first fight. I always forget. I won't forget anymore, though. Okay, we got Piercing Whale. Terror, good. Escape plan is the only thing that might make the choker awkward. Okay, we got our malaise. I can adrenaline malaise. So what are we taking if I malaise here? I'm taking like 3. Okay, I'll defend first. Kind of annoying that I didn't malaise him all the way, but it would have been... I would have had to take 3 on that turn if I had done that. So basically instead of taking 3 on that turn, now I just have to block a little bit every turn. Which is kind of annoying, but should still result in a perfect fight. Really? You hate the Parasite? I think it's fine. This zone is full of nonsense. But the Parasite is pretty fair, I feel. Underhanded Strike? Is that what we take? No, Leg Sweep is perfect. This is what I've been wanting, so take that. Welcome to the Temple of Sweep. So with Choker, I was gonna structure my deck to take an outmaneuver and abuse malaise, but with Choker, probably that's not happening. I'm just gonna be happy with the 2 flying these. Anything more might be uncivilized. Hey, because heads. Right, the Slaver Parasite, I mean, that's the reason why you avoid fights in Zone 2. Really, fights like that, just... You know, I just want to get to the end. Sometimes even I think elites are easier. Like for this deck, we have so much AoE that I'm like happy taking an elite over a regular fight in Zone 2. And we have malaise for the book, so this is like a perfect Zone 2 elite killer deck. Is Blur a good card to take straight up? Yeah, it's one of the better uncommons. Most decks can find some ways to abuse Blur. Even if you just save a few block with it here and there, it's still like a pretty efficient, unupgraded block. Ghostly Armor. Ghostly Armor's fine. I don't know. It's not that like it's not that exciting. But I take Ghostly Armor. It's pretty vanilla, you know. There's no bad deck for it really. Acro. It's upgraded. If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't even consider it, but probably it's still bad. Usually you don't want acrobatics in like non-combo decks. I'm just wondering if we have like we have tools also for selection. Card draw can help use a lot of the excess energy, so it can be a good energy drain. But I think probably still no. I mean, I think Ghostly Armor is still worse than all the common blocks. I think it's still worse than True Grit and Shrug, obviously, and Armaments. Like I think Ghostly Armor is kind of weak, but it's fine. Clash? I don't use Clash. I don't know. Clash has its uses, but it gets really awkward because there's a lot of enemies that give you dazes. Like put 2 dazes into your deck, and the Clash is just never played. That's my main issue with it. Alright, so we're a little bit short of buying the gambling chip. I'm not interested in any of these cards. Someone was asking about Blur. I mean, this isn't really a Blur deck. Like, we don't have that much overblock, so probably just remove. Probably still strikes? I don't know. Our ratio is getting pretty attack heavy, yeah. Do I like footwork? I don't like footwork in this deck. I think footwork is good in like 75% or 80% of silent decks, but it's not good in this deck, which is the best deck, so you know, so that's why like you'll rarely see me pick footwork. Because if I'm going for this deck to streak with, I'm not going to take it. Like, we're relying on stuff like dash and leg sweep for our blocks. And we don't really want dodge rolls. Like, footwork is best when you're playing a lot of one blocks, including backflips and dodge rolls. I mean, I take it in, yeah, I take it in a lot of decks. I just don't take it in this deck that I streak with. So there's Glass Knife, there's Backflip. These are the 2 that I'm looking at here. And Predator. But, yeah, I mean, so the question is, do we need the card draw? Like, how much do we need? Do we need just raw damage? I don't think we do. I think we need the backflip, mostly. I don't know, Predator's kind of appealing with Choker, though. It's another 2, and also it helps us draw heavier cards on the next turn. When I say the best deck, this is a momentum deck with a lot of like card draw and energy gain. It's pretty much just good stuff, but a lot of two cost cards, a lot of card draw and energy gain. That's pretty much how I'd recommend playing both classes, actually. Except the silent deck ends up being more offensive, and the Ironclad ends up being more defensive. This is tough. I don't know. I think it's not Glass Knife. It's Backflip or Predator. Just do I want the damage or the block? I'll probably go Backflip. Yeah, you know, I might kill 2 elites in this zone because this deck is very good against elites. Okay, so here's the perfect example of Omamori being great. I can just take this guilt-free. And Omamori did block it, and we got the Ornamental Fan, which is not terrible. Like, we're not going to play Shivs or anything, but occasionally that will save us damage. Ornamental Fan, I guess I gotta hover over relics for new people. Every time you play 3 attacks, you get 4 block in 1 turn. So it'll happen sometimes. I think we upgrade Malaise now. When do I take Choke? Never. I don't think Choke and Riddle you pretty much don't want. Like, if you're playing the deck with, well, without Choker, obviously, and if you have, like, a lot of Cloak and Daggers somehow, and a lot of, you know, if you're, like, semi-Shiv, like, within Venom, sometimes in the deck I take in Venom, and then I get some Shiv cards, and then maybe Choke is worth it, but kinda, I don't know, it's kinda marginal, I think. Like, Choke is just, it's just damage. You know, it doesn't have any utility to it. It's not like Predator where you draw 2. Alright. These assholes. Got some sprays for you. Got some sprays for you, boys. Now what? Okay. I can't kill any of them. So, Piercing Wail happens, and then I guess I block. Energy Potion doesn't seem that appealing here. Just take Choke in fun runs? I mean, Choke is mostly for, like, combo decks, like the Shiv deck, well, for Shiv decks and for, like, discard decks, where you're playing a ton of cards per turn. If you're only choking for, like, 20 or 21, then it's not really that great. Okay, so sweep you. 23, huh? Well, I didn't draw any offense, so I guess we're still just blocking here. Which sucks, because I'm gonna get vulned. I don't have a way to kill that guy. But at least we won't be entangled. I'll be able to kill him next turn, and then hopefully not take too much. Yeah, I mean, Choke is just, it's just like Riddle with holes, right? It's just damage. It's usually more damage than Riddle in the average deck, but it's still just damage. We're gonna get, speaking of getting choked, we're about to. So yeah, Choker's still, was that an escape plan turn, or was that, oh, that was just like a turn where I had double flying knee or something. I had 7 energy somehow. I had 2 flying knees, and what else? Eh? I'm going insane. I had 7 energy, right? Oh, Giri is great. Oh, adrenaline, right. Giri is great. So this is, we're probably gonna lift all 3 times. And well-laid plans could be good. This deck, usually you're pretty light on powers, so you get to run stuff like this. It helps with the card draw if you know, and it helps with Choker too. Good with Malaise, just good in general. So are there any upgrades here that are better than lifting? Normally I would upgrade dash, but I think lifting is better than that. You wish there was a car? Oh yeah, like a history. That would be nice. Oh, pen nib. Got some aggro cards here. Some aggro cards, aggro relics. Aha. This is interesting. Do I want to take the worst EV play because I have so much gold? And I'm not hitting a shop here. Like, I'm hitting this guy. I'm gonna fight this elite over the shop, I think. Maybe? Maybe? Is it better to take the shop? I don't know. But like, if I win the owner bet, I just have too much gold. Like, I can't spend it. So this might be a case where I take the worst option. But I don't know. Am I actually? I wanna fight the elite because elites are so easy for this deck. It's like a free relic versus my choice of some relics. I think we just fight the elite. I think I'm gonna take the lower EV option and. All right, we win the bet. Owner died. Yeah, we're just gonna... That's the thing, it's like, I wouldn't be able to spend it if I had like 500 gold here. 400 gold. Alright. The Book of Malazing. Poor Noodles. What's up, Miss Kana? Okay, Malaise is here, and we have full Malaise, so he's not going to do any damage except for the, his big attack, which will be like 15, so... $15 and then weaken, or no, 16 and then it's weakened, so it's 12, yeah. Okay, choker. This is for flying knee or dagger spray. Living on the edge with this choker. This choker is, it's just barely... we're like just barely not hitting it on most turns. Oh, pen nib. Hello. I want to get one tick on it. Just want to say you've really been enjoying my stream. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. So Ninja Scroll is good unless I get a bag of preparation later. Oh no, it's not good because I have choker. Wait, it's not good at all. It's not good at all, guys. Alright, same thing without maneuver plus. Too much. Too much. Gotta skip. So I should have taken the shop, apparently. Like, it would be manageable to play the shivs, but it's not... It's gonna be awkward sometimes. Like this turn, for example, we only played 3 cards, but... So malaise, he goes to hits for 7, so we take 2. That's fine, I guess. I've got the biggest brain. The biggest brain, the best words. Very stable genius. Thank you, Agnar. I'm glad you appreciate that. The scientists measured my brain. They said it was the biggest they've ever seen. Unbelievable. The least likely person to misplay in the world. So heel hook would be good, except for late choker. But riddle though, riddle with Giria. How much damage is this? This is I mean, once we're triple lifted, it's gonna be 35. That seems pretty good. Oh my god. Wait. Wow, we're getting hooked up. Getting hooked up this run. Paper Crane, probably the best relic I could see. I think I would take this over Ice Cream at this point. So probably literally the best relic I could see. And we live for the 3rd time. Say goodbye to your life. I was hoping to draw a riddle there. Ah, yes. Yes, that's the stuff. Well, we're gonna cycle back around to this Piercing Whale before phase 2, so... Yeah, this run's going pretty well, I would say. Are there major differences between main game and beta? Currently, no. Like, currently they're almost exactly the same. Except that you can see the boss name on the map. It makes it... But usually the beta is a little bit ahead. They pushed almost all of the new beta content onto live, so... Okay, so we saved the whale for the not rampage, execute. Which is coming soonish. We're gonna be vulnerable. I have to wear off the vulnerable, I think. What do you call... I don't know, Jace, though, tell me. Oh yeah, that's true, there's a couple new enemies in the beta, too. Which is overall pretty balanced, because like one of them's really easy, the other one's really hard. Hey, look what we found. I was gonna try to stall out the Vuln because... Or no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. He'll be... We'll go to 1 while he's healing, or while he's cleansing, and then we'll be at 0. Nice, Jace, though. Very, very classy. Bringing a little class to the stream, I see. Nearly 30, your first joke. That's not bad. That's not bad, Balthazar. I would have to say you win the joke war. You win the battle, anyway. I don't know, do we hold on to Malaise, or do we hold on to Piercing Wail? If he executes us, we're not going to be able to, like, Malaise for a bunch, but... I'll hold this. It's not like it matters, we're at 73 here. But, you know, optimal plays. Yeah, like, if I knew he wasn't going to execute, I would have held the Malaise and just... We got the pen nib, guys. What do you think? Is Riddle on its way? For the third time? Aha! We did it. Triple pen nibbed Riddle. With Giria. Actually, he's not dead here. he's not quite dead. Okay. Glass Knife, Phantasmal Killer. Thanks, Jace, though. If you're heading out, then see you later. So Killer's really good with the well-laid plans, and with the pen nib, we can set up, like, really huge attacks, which is fun. Glass Knife is just generally good. Like, it's good with Giria because... like, ordinarily it's 24, which is already pretty huge. With Giria, it's 30. So, I'm not really sure which is better. Like, our main pen nib card is the Riddle. I don't know. I think the Glass Knife is better for more pen nib value. Getting strength on the silence really strong. That's why there aren't many ways to get it, you know. So we can take the curse key. The Omamori will block the curse actually, but 5 energy is a little bit unwieldy. But it's still like so much better than these other options that pretty much got to take it. It's only like half an energy here. But even half an energy is still fine. So this route has 2 shops and 4 fires. Right? Or 3, only 3. But the 2 shops are important because I have so much gold. So I think that's where we want to go. Like, we could get 4 fires over here, but no shops, so I want to spend my gold. We'll just take all the events. I kind of... This deck can already beat the Awakened one, so I just want to get through this. Go on to the next run. I gotta watch Choker even more intently now. Yeah, Ironclad has to take... Like, Ironclad's attacks are mostly worse than Silence. But Ironclad has an easier time getting strength, so... It's supposed to be the balance. You got Runic Pyramid on. I like Pyramid, actually. The issue with Pyramid is you have to clear out your basics, or you have to have some discard, because otherwise you end up with a handful of like strikes and defense. Okay, so this is gonna put Pen Nib to 9. And then we can take... Do I want Dagger Throw? I probably do. I need card selection here. I need to be able to pitch my escape plan. Draw, like, get more card selection for my heavy cards. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be awkward sometimes because, like, Quick Slash would be much better because I actually just keep the card. So maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Maybe just Quick Slash, actual card draw. You thought about this, an endless mode where you... Durability. Yeah, actually, I thought about that idea too, like, where basically your cards are temporary. That makes sense. Alright, Omamori, help me out. I'm gonna probably skip the chest now. But the madness would be terrible, so... No, I will not lose all my gold. For Red Mask, thank you. Okay, I think it's probably fine to get rid of a defend now. Get rid of defend. And duplicate. Duplicate event. What do I want to duplicate? It has to be a 2, so it's probably either Leg Sweep or Riddle. It's probably Leg Sweep or Riddle. I don't know whether I want the defense or the offense more. Could be Riddle. We do have Malaise, so like the weakness is not so bad. Probably Riddle. Riddle's more fun anyway. I think both are fine to win the run. We have to upgrade Glass Knife now. How do I like the vampire event? I take it, if it's early enough, I usually take it. But if you have, you know, like in this deck I have 3 strikes, so I'd be filling my deck with 2 more. You're basically just upgrading the strikes is how you have to look at it. So if you're playing a deck where you're playing your strikes often, then upgrading them is great. But otherwise, it's not going to be worth the max HP cost. So we can buy another sweep. We can remove a card. Remove a card for sure. We can buy another sweep. 1,000 cuts isn't terrible. But I don't know. I'm just going to buy another sweep. Have enough. I'll have enough for a big relic in the next shop if there's anything. Jeez, I should have tarred. I don't know why I didn't, but it was too enticing. Could I have tarred and blocked 8? Actually, I don't know. So what, we're at 4. Not going to be able to block that. I'm not going to be able to block all of the damage, so I just have to keep them alive. Dex Potion in the shop? Yeah, there's another shop, so I'm just saving. What is the spoon? The spoon is where cards that exhaust when they're played instead discard half the time. Which, yeah, for this deck it's pretty much like Terror, which isn't useful, and Malaise, which is probably also not useful.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Terius with the 2 months. Welcome back, man. The first repeat sub. since I came back. Welcome back. And thank you for the support. Yes, this guy dies. We have survivor for this guy. Energy pot. Sure. I don't know. For big malaises, I guess. Noxious fumes. We're fighting the awakened one, so this is not as good as usual. Skewer. Skewer with strength. The issue is I don't have that much energy, but it could be a good sync on certain turns. I don't hate it, actually. Sometimes it's hard for us to spend all our energy without getting choked. So yeah, do we want a curse? I'll remove it at the shop, but instead I would rather remove like another strike. Yeah, fuck it. Sundial, sure. We upgrade skewer. I mean, we instant win anyway. Like this, the run is over. Should there be like a fast forward button that you can just like skip to the boss if you feel ready? Probably not, I guess. People would just use that in Zone 2. Ping kind of sucks. Gotta remove that. Just restart, just count it. Just count it on the scoreboard and restart. Never seen this enemy before. This is on the beta. It's a beta enemy. I need to draw an attack. Did I discard a strike? I think I did. Draw an attack so I can riddle this fool. And also welcome, Conry. Kind of like a delayed welcome, but yeah. Welcome to the stream. Okay, third leg sweep, not really. I mean, I love leg sweep, but yeah, sure, whatever. Let's take it. Taking cards, can't be wrong. Tough bandages. So sadly, these relics are not really useful for us. In fact, really nothing here is useful. I guess I can take the Master of Strategy, but I'd rather remove, right? Move it, defend now. So I have all these sweeps. You know what? I'm gonna tear this guy in both forms. I'm not satisfied with just one. Oh, another shop. I didn't see that it was. Okay, wait, that was an event shop. Confused me because I knew there was a shop on this route, so I thought that was our shop. Either way, though, I mean, I wouldn't have like saved all my money for this kunai, so doesn't matter. We skip this. Oh, remove the curse? Yeah, you're right. It'll be fine. Like, we're so in, you know, garbage time now. The curse is annoying. Like, this is one curse that's annoying to have. Usually there's not much difference between a curse and a defend, because we're not playing the defends anyway, but yeah, pain does hurt a little bit. But it'll be fine. I think tools is worth giving him strength. The well-laid plans is not, though. So... probably... Probably want to get the weak off. Dagger spray. Yeah, you can just discard the curse with tool, unless you like backflip into it. So it gives some, it actually makes drawing last kind of better, right? Like, I want to play the cards that I know I'm going to play, I should play before I draw so that I don't draw into the curse. Kind of interesting. It's 4, 5, 6, I guess. See me play more silent. Yeah, we're going for double digits on both streaks. Because I'm greedy. I'd actually like to get the silent streak up to the ironclad streak so that we can have like 16 and 16. That wouldn't be so bad. Okay, pen nib's at 5, we can't trigger it. That's true. Should I have done that? Should I have tried to kill the awakened one before the cultists? That's like what I do sometimes for fun. It's pretty funny to see him run away. Oh, we have pen nib. I should obviously just do this and win. I wanted the terror. The terror that I bought, I wanted to terrify him. Regen time? I should probably regen at some point. Let's get that terror. Ah, let's get that pain. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Not using potions? I'm using the potions. I mean, there's not much need to use them. Could have skewered for the fan. Is this all? Does it save all the damage? I think it does. Well, we have dash anyway. So what? 6 energy. We just get rid of this and play everything else. Hey, Relcoon. What's the kettlebell relic? So this is Giria. It lets you lift at campfires, which gives you +1 strength for each campfire you use on it. And you can only use it 3 times, so we lift it to the max. Much swole. Okay, pen nib. We get a pen nib riddle. That won't kill him though. Will it? Nah. Do you even lift, bro? Ha! Get out of here. Okay. See, no health lost in the end. It was that's pretty much like the ideal momentum deck. Like if you want to know, for all the people wondering how to win with Silent, like we got hooked up in zone 1, but it pretty much just takes stuff like this, Dagger Spray, Flying Knee. We got some backflips and dashes and leg sweeps for our blocks. I mean, it's the textbook momentum deck. Just, you know, take some attack multipliers like Terror, Phantasmal Killer, 1 Malaise. I mean, some of this stuff I just took for fun, but, you know, mostly all of this stuff is good. And then, you know, don't worry about keeping your deck small. Winning. Alright, so that's 10. We got the double digits in both. Thank you, Argnar, for the offering of gold. I feel so rich with you in my life. So Silent, 10. Is that 10? Let me make sure. That's 10. Okay. So Silent's at 10, Ironclad's at 16. I kind of want to get the Silent up to the Ironclad level. Because then I can kind of say that it was an alternating streak and that I did them both equally. Even though it was like delayed alternating. So I think we're maybe just playing Silent all day. I don't know. Maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 Ironclad, but I want to catch up, you know? Like 2 Silent runs for every 1 Ironclad run. This is going to be a long stream anyway. Like this stream is going all day, so need to use the awesome guide. I mean, don't diss his guide. Like he's still ahead of me on the Ironclad streak leaderboards. $25 per elite kill. Yeah. Also, you get more points for later elites as well. And guys, I just want to say again, it's in the title, but let me just say that the Discord is officially up now. The Discord is officially up, so please, you know, well, not please. I mean, if you want to, join the Discord and say hi and join the community. As I mentioned on the last stream, I'm now committing myself to streaming full-time as a job. So this is my job now. And so the Discord is up, and the YouTube will be up. I don't know. Timetable on YouTube is like 3 to 4 weeks, I would say. And I'm going to start putting up like lesser... like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and like, you know, less popular titles on there. So just FYI. Alright, so do we want to take... lose all gold for Transform 2 is kind of expensive.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Trampage! Thank you for the sub. Guys, raise your Sneckos for Trampage. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. Streaming with poker on the side. I haven't played poker in a long time, honestly. Poker isn't really... Poker hasn't been income for a while. I've just been playing video games, so now I might as well, you know, do something instructive with that. Didn't I say that last time? I don't think so. I never viewed... No, that's not true. I never viewed Magic streaming as an income. In fact, I was a partner, right, when I streamed Magic, and I intentionally did not have a sub button or a donate button because I didn't want to take people's money. So it was never a job for me in the past. Yeah, poker, I was a professional poker player for like, yeah, I mean, like 12 years. And still, you know, play a little bit still here and there, but like, so, I mean, depending on your definition. Anyway, trying to figure out the route here. So if I take the... The only way to get 4 fires is to skip a shop. So maybe I will take the Transform 2. Transform can be really bad though. It's kind of bad for a streak. But it's the highest value option. Have I put any thought into what game after Slay? I mean, right now this is like the popular game, so... And I'm having fun with it, so I'm fine just streaming this, but... like, ideally I want to stream more stuff. It's just right now this is very... This has a lot of attention. But after this, I'm not sure. Enter the Gungeon is coming out with a new DLC, so that's likely. I don't know if it's going to be as much time spent on Gungeon as on this, but... Enter the Gungeon is probably happening. Yeah, so let's transform to... it's a little scary for a streak. If I get like an underhanded strike, but... Maybe I just remove, actually. Maybe I'll just remove. It's safer. I don't want to lose. I want to have fun, but I also don't want to lose. Yeah, this game has gotten a lot of attention. Hey, Grand Demon. Right, so we're going this way. Most fights, want to hit all the fights. Yeah, Prismata, I don't know. If you know, I hope that Prismata blows up. I plan on streaming it some and definitely doing like some tutorial videos and stuff, like I did last time. But I don't know if I'm even, you know, I'm not even really good enough anymore to justify streaming it all the time. So I would probably instead like direct you guys to better Prismata streamers like Apuchi and Arkanishu and Crash. If Crash, I don't know if Crash is like sticking with Gwen or what. Interesting early pick. It's between the well-laid plans and the fumes. Probably take the plans. I like plans better. Are we facing Hexaghost? We are. Hexaghost makes me want to take Fumes, actually. Fumes is going to make sure that Hexaghost is not a difficult fight. Like, Fumes guarantees my win against Hexaghost, which is kind of a big deal. Hexaghost is, for those who don't know, Hexaghost is basically way, way harder than the other two bosses. So knowing that I get him, I kind of want to build my deck to make sure, because Hexaghost is my #1 win streak ender. So... With that in mind, I'll take the Fumes, I think. But normally I would take plans if it was one of the other two. The thing about Fumes is it's basically just the same value as Caltrops, except against like bosses it's better. Like against random fights, Caltrops is better. Against long fights, Fumes is better. But I value them basically equally. But since we're facing Hexa, the Fumes makes that an easy fight. And we got some gold, yay! Yay! Hexaghost, the Guardian, and the Slime Boss. Can't forget this. How do you forget the Slime Boss? Slime Boss is the most dapper of all the Zone 1 bosses. Oh, did you actually speedrun the Wagon Adventure game on AGDQ, Railcoon? I remember you playing that on your stream. Yeah, Guardian's the most forgettable. Poor Guardian, nobody likes the Guardian. It must be tough, man, like... Being the easiest boss, devs give you a shield that doesn't do anything, you know. The guy just wants some more damage. He just wants to be able to bring the pain. I was into Mega Man speedrunning for a little bit, but never got that good at it. Interesting. Second Fumes is better once you have the first, so that's kind of tempting. Die is really good though. I probably have to take Die. If it wasn't here, then Fumes is fine, but... yeah, like... get out of here. Really? I have to use a potion on this asshole? Like, what is... what kind of madness is this? Alright, do I use the energy potion or the explosive potion? Probably the explosive potion is less valuable. I don't want to take 10. Like, a potion is worth 10. That is... if I just drew, like, one... well... I probably wouldn't spend a potion for 5 if I drew 1 block. Okay, take leg sweep, as usual. You don't need energy in the early room? Yeah, but with 3 energy, like now we have the leg sweep, see, so... like this is a fight where I might use the energy potion. Your pipe broke, Capucci? Was it a peace pipe? I think I'm gonna take another 2 here. I'm not sure if this is right. He is pretty close to dead, so maybe this is wrong to take 2. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I want to make sure if he runs here that we can kill him, even with the bad draw. So now he dies to the poison no matter what. Maybe wasn't needed. Yeah, he wouldn't have died, right? If I hadn't done that, he wouldn't have died. Okay, we'll take Dagger Throw for some... yeah, neutralize upgrade. We just have to upgrade Fumes by the time we hit a Hexaghost. Mic? Did the mic cut out or something? It seems fine. Like, I didn't do anything. It went out for a moment. I didn't even do anything this time. I didn't like unplug it or anything. God. I need to fix that. That's gonna be a problem if I'm like doing YouTube videos and the mic cuts out in the middle. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know, in a stream it's not so bad. But I don't know what the problem is. Okay, so we can take a quick slash. I guess. Don't have any energy gain yet, but we're looking for it. Energy gain and card draw, that's the formula. The mango, again. Again, this mango loves us. Mango where you go. Alright, let's anger the mushrooms. From this you get a pretty good relic. One of my favorite event relics. I like this a lot better than the red mask. Not being able to be vulnerable is very useful. Against, especially against the champ and against the slaver pack. The record streaks means yes. The streak is winning the run. So we're at 26 now? 26 in a row. I will lose eventually, I promise. And you'll all be able to laugh at me when it happens. It's gonna feel terrible, to be honest. It's gonna feel really bad. But I'm happy that I got the streaks going anyway. Like, it's a lot better than, like, winning 5 and then losing and winning 5 and losing. Okay, so we get our well-laid plans that we passed earlier. And we get this asshole. That's why Die is very good, though. But perfect energy potion time, I think. Question is, do I want to kill this guy? I can live with being weak for a while. Negative 10 streak? I mean, at least it's a streak, though. Oh, what does Mushroom do? So, when you're vulnerable, instead of taking 50% damage, you take 25% more. So, pretty good. Just mitigates the effects of Vuln. Why do I pick fights over question marks? Because in Zone 1, the fights don't really hurt you, so you're just getting cards for free. And the events can hurt you, and the events don't give you cards. Like, you need to improve your deck in Zone 1. Most important thing is getting good cards for your deck, so you're only going to get those if you take fights. So always take fights in Zone 1. In Zone 2, you usually want to avoid fights because the fights are much harder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially with Ironclad, because like Ironclad, you actually heal from fights in Zone 1. You can start as Ironclad with the 50% current HP, and then take fights all the way to the boss and be full health at the boss because you heal. So it's kind of amazing. But generally, the only rules in Slay the Spire are don't rest and don't waste energy. So as long as you can take fights without resting, you should pretty much always do it. Favorite TCG? I mean, it would have to be Magic. I've been playing Magic for, you know, even, I don't know, even not, let's say we don't count like the last 4 years where I haven't been playing. It's still 19 years of my life that I spent playing Magic, so I can't pick anything else. So heel hook sounds pretty good with the leg sweep. I don't really like taking cards that make us that make Choker an awkward pick, but this is fine, I think. And probably that means I want to upgrade the sweep now. I was going to upgrade Quick Slash first, but... Well, I mean, I still think that Magic is the most interesting and diverse CCG. Like, you know, I've played a lot of them. Actually, I mean, there are a few CCGs that kind of like never got off the ground that I liked. I liked Shadow Fist. It's a pretty old one, though. Die is a nice upgrade. Die is only a 4 damage upgrade, and it only triggers once. So stuff that exhausts is not that great to upgrade because, you know, you only get it one time. Whereas when you upgrade something like a Quick Slash, it's 4 damage, and you get it every time you draw it. So I can Quick Slash like 4 times in a fight and get 16 damage instead of this. So I tend not to upgrade things that only happen once. Dagger throw upgrade? It's only... No, it's only plus 3 damage on dagger throw upgrade. Not too special. Oh, dagger spray. Yeah, yeah. Dagger, because dagger spray is also plus 4 damage, but it triggers every time you draw it rather than die, die, die. So it's like a way better upgrade. I think dagger spray upgrade is like arguably too good, but there's not many ways. Like, since it hits twice, it's either going to be plus 2 or plus 4. And it probably should be plus 3. You know, there's not many ways to like get it in the middle. Do I think you're talking about Apotheosis? I think it got overnerfed, yeah. I think it was fine as is. Like, 1 to 0 would have been fine. The thing about the Apotheosis nerf, though, is that, like, it's still good because it's still just as good as it was because it's only a one-time cost of the 2, and you're probably going to upgrade it at the first fire anyway, since what else are you going to do? So it ends up being one energy in practice. So it's fine. You're going to buy it in the same situations you bought the last one. What about making dagger spray? Well, that would be also plus 4, right? Starts at 4 damage, so a third hit would be better. It would be better than the current upgrade. Shovel. So do we want another dagger throw? We're kind of we don't have any energy gain yet. We have 2 card draw cards and no energy gain cards. I may take Piercing Whale here, because we have the well-laid plans to go with it. Which of these guys do we kill first? They're both pretty beefy, and this guy does more damage. So even though he has more health, I might go for him. This is a weird fight. I don't get this fight very often. Oh yeah, you could just dagger spray down the birds in 1 card. That would be fun. Oh right, frail. Probably should have blocked that too. Weaken the big guy and... Well, he's not vulnerable, it's just frail. But yeah, I don't know. Saves. They both save 6. Alright, 56 sounds fine for Hexa. Take the flying knee, of course. No grand finale this time, sorry guys. Are there any upgrades that are better than digging? Honestly, our upgrades are pretty mediocre here, so I may dig. They're all numbers upgrades. I think, like, good upgrades are worth more than digging. Like, Fumes upgrade or Leg Sweep upgrade are probably better than digging, but digging is better than, like, all these. I place digging in, like, middle priority in terms of upgrades. Oh. And it's just an upgrade, so... See? So upgrading would have been better here. Because I would have upgraded the quick slash, but okay. It's another relic on our relic bar. Hey, welcome, Longer Dad? Or Eonger Dad? I'm not sure if that's an L or an I, but welcome to the stream. Well laid isn't it's not a bad upgrade either, yeah. It's another relic that I can't get in the future. Yeah, I'm increasing my value on future relic drops. Hey, what's up, Shy Cubed? Just get Paper Crane. I mean, that's pretty much every run, right? Just get Paper Crane and you're set. I feel like we want to save the Piercing Whale for second Inferno. Hey, Astron. You didn't know Well Laid was a power? What did you think it was? Like just a one-time... Like one-time retain? That wouldn't be very good at all. Lots of blocks. Maybe I should have swift potted, but I don't know. The Noxious Fumes pretty much makes this fight trivial. Which is why I took it. I think if I didn't have fumes, if I had... Yeah, if I had no fumes in this fight, I'd be pretty scared right now, so... I'm glad for that decision. Oh, retain 2. Yeah, you're right, it's upgraded now. This kind of run is exactly where you'd want Apotheosis. I don't know if that's true though, because we have our key cards upgraded and all the rest of our upgrades are mediocre. I mean, it's good with Shovel, but I don't know. Random relics are just not that valuable. Have I tried Grand... Yeah, I played 2 on stream, I think, and 1 off stream. Man, I don't even need this Piercing Whale, but... We grand finale the final boss twice, I believe. What kind of finale happens twice? The best kind. The grandest. So we get Envenom, I guess. This is the kind of deck I was talking about before, where it starts as a momentum deck, but then you get Envenom and it kind of transitions into Shivness. I mean, I could also skip, but I think Envenom is pretty strong. The best STS player out there. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Of course, I'm not just going to play this game forever, as much as some people would like me to, but there will be other games on the stream. But yeah. Alright, well... I think I'm going to take Ectoplasm, actually. I have a ton of gold already. So I can already buy, like... I can already use up, like, 2 shops. And I tend to take, you know, like 1 shop per zone, so I can already kind of use shops. And the Philosopher's Stone is pretty scary. Well, I say that, and I see this route with like 3 shops on it, but, you know. We can plan... this deck is not very good for elite killing in Zone 2 yet. Alright, we want to go this way. Yeah, I mean, stone isn't... It's not something you can't overcome, but it is kind of scary. I mean, this is a bird. I realized it the other day that this is like... This is the guy who gets stabbed to become the Awakened One. This is the guy... This is the Awakened One. He's just not there yet. He hasn't awakened yet. It just hit me. One day. Because he's chosen, right? This is the chosen one. Not woke. Chosen but not woken. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm adjusting my mic here. He's the cultist? No, the cultists are the ones who, like, perform the ceremony. This is the chosen one of the cultists. Like, he is a cultist, but he's different. Right. My god, man. Cultist plus, yeah. He's like an elite cultist. Upgraded cultist. I don't know what I don't know really the lore for this game, but I do know that the cult of the Awakened One is like an important part of the lore. Another leg sweep, always. Always welcome. Still retaining one. Well, that time it didn't matter though. He was dead in 2 turns. He was just dead. Like he was dead on the board. Okay, I'm not gonna take a curse here for a relic, even though it's only 50%. I don't want it, especially when I don't have that much money to remove. Alright, we can take more heal hooks. It's good with Envenom. And it's cheap. But obviously we wanna ration our money wisely here. So probably I'm not gonna remove anything yet. Horns are good. Well, we remember this is all our money for the rest of the run, so I wanna save up enough to be able to buy a big relic plus like a rare card maybe. And there's 2 more shops on this route, so it's very it's very shop heavy. We're gonna be able to remove no matter what. Okay. Take our damage. We're very beefy again, almost 90 HP on the silent. I don't mind it. Do I ever consider Secret Technique? Yeah, for like a combo deck, for like a discard deck, could be good. The upgraded one now doesn't exhaust, so you can actually just play it over and over for your, you know, your gambles or expertises or whatever. Seems good. Well, so if I double block, I take 3. If I attack... They haven't buffed yet, right? This one is buffed. This one hasn't. So this one's gonna buff next turn. Yeah. So take 3 to knock this guy down, I guess. Silent cosplay. All you need is a goat mask and a green blanket. You need like the dagger too, right? Yeah, you need like long... Well, you just need a wig, you know? A wig and then the dagger. I don't know. I guess the costume itself isn't that hard, but... I know, right? We need to find more about... need to find out more about the lore of like the Nemesis and the Silent and the Shadowlands or wherever the hell she's supposed to be from. Eye Blades? I guess we want Eye Blades. We're an Envenom deck now. It's already upgraded. So, take the elite fight or not. 16-0. We're 26. The streak is at 26 now. This is a Silent side, which is 10-0. So, what's my thoughts on Corruption? It's pretty much just a combo card. Like you play it with Dead Branch or with Dark Embrace, but usually not otherwise. We had a fun Corruption Searing Blow deck. I think if you pair it with like Searing Blow or Rampage or something, it can be good. Alright, well I hope you do, Greed. I welcome you. You skip a fire if you... No, there's a fire on both... Oh, you mean this one? Oh, maybe you're right. You're right, actually. I was thinking we were going like up here. I see. Okay, good call. So, do we upgrade Envenom? Probably not. I think it's fine at 2. I think all our upgrades are kind of meh, so I'll probably do the dig. Like, we already have another Leg Sweep upgraded and a Neutralize upgraded, so One more turn of weaken won't help that much. Oh, that's a nice one. I like that. That is a nice one. Apotheosis. Someone mentioned Apotheosis earlier. But yeah, I don't think it's really an Apotheosis deck. It might be a Mind Blast deck. Could take another Infinite Blades on sale. It's a pretty interesting shop. I don't mind the flying the out maneuver either. But we don't have any backflips to really like get card advantage to use the energy. Yeah, the nib's good, but like again, this is all my money for the entire run because I have ectoplasm. So I need to really ration my gold. Check the... I don't think we're getting another one, are we? I guess we are, yeah. I like Mind Blast, but it feels like something that I shouldn't buy when I only have a very small amount of gold. Another Eye Blades with the Envenom is kind of tempting. You're not sure about the Envenom pick? Envenom's really strong, though. I think I'm going to take the Eye Blades. There's so many relics that can... Like, we've got gold for a major relic, and we're digging for relics. So there's so many relics that reward us for playing a ton of attacks. And now I think I do remove. I'm going to remove a strike. I don't need money to remove curses anymore, so... God damn it. What are you doing to me? The Nombo. Hope we get Snecko Skull? Yeah, Snecko Skull would be good. Badger's good. See, now we're getting more like attack enhancers. Was hoping for Kunai, obviously. Kunai is the dream. Probably just skip all this. Riddle isn't bad with Envenom, but it's not really... I don't want to buy it. I want to keep enough money to be able to afford a major relic in Zone 3. Hey, NVKC, welcome to the stream. We remove here. Do we? We're using our basic defense a lot. Because I don't have any blocks, really. I have 2 leg sweeps, and then it's all basic defense. But we can't afford removals, so I feel like I should remove. Hey, refineries. Would I take Cloak and Dagger? Yeah, Cloak and Dagger is the block that I want in this run. Jesus, that's a lot of damage I'm not able to block. So, alright, we regen here because we got 5 turns. Play the Envenom. The Eye Blades. I guess I should have... I mean... Played this before. When am I not playing Eye Blades, though? Champ is fine as long as we have, Champ is fine as long as we have, whatchamacallit, 3 sources of weaken. I feel okay against Champ. Yeah, this fight is like... This is why you avoid fights in Zone 2. Fights like this. We actually hit it on an event node, so a little unlucky. Nightmare and Cloak and Dagger? I don't know, why would you Nightmare a Cloak and Dagger? That's gonna be... Then you're just gonna only play Cloak and Daggers next turn? I'm not sure if that's so good. Maybe it's okay. I mean, getting more cloaks in your deck might be good. Probably I would only do that though with like kunai. Yeah, Champ is like, you've got to have the weekend after he switches. And we have plenty of weekend, as you can see. This guy is extremely weak. I suggested before that there should be a card or a relic that like takes advantage of huge weak stacks, like deal damage for each stack of weaken and then remove all weaken. Kind of like a corpse explosion for weaken. Thought that would be interesting. Donu and Deka is just... Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a test of your deck. It's the most pure test of your deck of all the three bosses. Doesn't have any gimmicks. Okay, I'll take a riddle. This time for free, so... It's pretty great. I mean, sweet plus, but, you know, the riddle works perfectly with our build. And I guess we keep digging, like... I don't know, Envenom is... The one energy is awkward sometimes. We're becoming more dependent on it. So, okay, maybe I'll upgrade this, actually. And then dig. But we want relics, because right now we're lacking, like, either a shuriken, kunai, fan. That type of thing. Awesome, Danith. Perfect run against Donu Deka. That's probably the hardest boss to perfect, actually. What if you dig out a dead branch? Yeah. Well, yeah. I agree. The devs, I think, are planning on making all relics optional from events and digs and stuff, which will be much better. I mean, that's happened before. We've had a Shiv deck where we got forced into taking the dead branch. We're not super Shiv heavy here, so it's not gonna... We don't have any cloaks or anything, but yeah, it would hurt. Why did I didn't mean to play that. It doesn't matter though. Dead Branch, whenever you exhaust a card, you take a random card into your hand and into your deck. So like, the card goes into your hand, and then once you play it, it goes back into your deck. So short term, it's not that bad, because like I would play these two Shivs and get 2 random cards in my hand for more options. But then long term, I'm filling my deck with garbage random cards that I don't want. So it's pretty terrible. Like, the run that happened to us, we lost. Right, the major ones with drawbacks are the boss relics. The only ones with drawbacks of the like of non-boss relics are like Ninja Scroll and Dead Branch, I think, are the only two that you would turn down probably. Maybe there are some others. Most of them are pure upside. What's the drawback on Ninja Scroll? The drawback is, number one, if you have like Choker. Choker would be the most obvious one. I'm not sure how it interacts with Sneko Eye, because now shivs can be confused. So I'm not sure if those apply or not, but yeah, if you have one of those, or if you have the Bag of Preparation, you'll overdraw on turn 1, so that's bad. Yeah, they cost 0, but Sneko Eye randomizes the cost of all the cards in your hand. I don't know if you've tested that or not. You had it in early, but were you playing on the patch where neutral cards are confusable now? Because it's only recently that got changed. Okay, I don't think we want any of this. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense because it works the same way with the like secret technique and stuff. If you tutor up a card, it costs the same, and it doesn't get affected by Sneko Eye. So we dig, right? Dig. Ginger. All right. It makes more sense to hold the neutralize in this case. I like holding shivs. There are certain cases where like it's correct to hold shivs with well-laid plans to trigger kunai and stuff. I like those situations. I don't know why I didn't hold that, but... There's a snake on the... Oh wow, you're right. Kinda. Think that's intentional? I don't know. We'll say that it is. Oh, I have to... Is it worth it to... I guess so. I don't have any other attacks than Heal Hook, so I should just get this going. The Centurion had the same design on his chest plate? Really? Well, there you go. Illuminati confirmed. Praise the Sneko. The wise and cute Sneko.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Shy Cubed! Praising the Sneko. Thank you for the sub. The Sneko appreciates your sacrifice. Guys, raise your Snekos for Shy Cubed. Welcome, and thank you for your support. So I want to save the week for phase 2. Like, I could have blocked more with leg sweep, but it's more important, I think, because I'm gonna be vuln on his execute turn. I need to have leg sweep and piercing wail on that turn. I mean, as it happens, I drew into another one. Maybe it was guaranteed that I was gonna draw into one, so I shouldn't have. But yeah. So now we have all these completely useless defensive cards. I could Swift Pot, I guess, but am I in danger? I could be, I guess. I don't know. If he executes twice, I don't know. Safe strats. Like, I don't think I would have been in danger, but make really sure that he's dead. Morning, Aviyoda. Can I kill him here? Yeah, I drew Riddle. So just curious. Would have been 24, yeah, no big deal. No big deal at all. And we got an Alchemize. It's a bit late. I guess we'll take the Adrenaline. Zone 1 I would take Alchemize, but now I'll take the Adrenaline. Well, and we got the Choker, so... Okay, well this is not a choker... This deck is very chokeable, so let's take the Ori, I guess. Let's see if there's anything good in here. Backflip is good. Riddle is great. Backflip is good. Okay. Cloak is good. Tools is good. So we're 5 for 5 on the Ori. I think that all of these cards help my deck, so... Cards that I have to upgrade are a little worse because of Dig. So conceivably I could skip the Cloak and Dagger. The rest are Windmill Slams. The Cloak needs to be upgraded, so it's costing, like, this cost me a relic, so I don't know that it's actually worth it to take it, even though it's good for my deck. I think it's probably better to skip it, actually. But the backflips are good as is. Chocobo. Ori. What were the other options? Runic Pyramid and Choker. Okay, we got a 5-fire run here. I mean a 5-fire map. However, there's no shop on that route? Or is there? No, I can take this shop, right? Yeah, I take this shop up. Okay, perfect. Or this one. Sorry, I can take... Or this one. Wait, I can take any of them. I'm realizing. Okay, guys, I'll let... Wait, hold on. This one has 2 events. Some more fights. Yeah, okay, so it's between these two. So chat, which do you think? The left shop or the right shop? Which one has my kunai? The kunai is somewhere in these 2 shops. Always left? Hey, Taka Punch, just found my stream yesterday. Watching upped your game immensely. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Left. It seems like most people are saying left. You get more money. No, we don't get money. We have Ectoplasm. This is not a this is not like a logical pick. It's just which one you think is luckier. But okay, left it is. Always draw last. Always draw last. That was actually pretty bad, what I did. I mean, we got the blades instead of the Envenom, but... Probably the only card in my deck that I would play instead of blades, to be fair, but... What is fixed extra? The new one is 1 energy draw until you hit 6 cards or 8 cards upgraded. It's pretty good for combo decks. We did a pretty good run with it. It was like the best card in my deck. Die 14 plus, alright, that's good. Yeah, the card was garbage, so they reworked it. Thank God. Like they knew. To be fair, I think there are still cards that are worse than the old expertise that they haven't reworked. So hopefully we'll get like some backstab reworks and stuff. But considering I still get people in my chat who insist that backstab is playable, it probably won't. Silent has... How good is the nerf to So, Apotheosis, since you only play it once, the cost isn't that relevant. You still want to buy it in the same situations, I think, but to be clear, I think Apotheosis is overrated. And it would have been fine at 0. It's fine now. Because you're going to use 1 campfire on it. So it really only costs 1 now. Right, it's always going to cost 1. So the difference between 0 and 1 isn't like that huge. Slice? Do we want slice? Do we have enough card draw to want slice? How would I rework backstab? I would just give it Vuln 1 is all it needs. Just give backstab Vuln 1 so that it's a good like turn 1 blitz play. Like, doesn't that make sense for a backstab anyway? You want to play it first and then play your other attacks. Vuln 1, it would still be like not that great, but it would be much better. I think we can take slice. I think we've got enough card draw to take 1 slice. No blocks, huh? No blocks. Yeah, I mean, Apotheosis is basically a... I don't know, I mean, I don't want to be rude about it, but it's basically like a crutch for newer players, I feel. It's really good when you're newer, and it's really good in certain decks, I take it. Like, you notice my decks end up really large, so Apotheosis is good in a lot of my decks for Silent. Momentum decks can use it pretty well. But in general, you know, in general, if you're playing well and if you're hitting all your campfires and not resting, then you don't need it too much. Searing Blow decks. Sure. Yeah, it's great for Searing Blow decks because nothing is upgraded. So this is 16. I can't kill that guy, right? Can I? I can totally kill him. This is, yes, this enemy is in the beta only. I'm not sure why. They push a lot of the beta updates to live pretty quickly. But this one, for some reason, they're holding off. Oh, whoops. I took 1 damage. For some reason I thought I was blocking all of this. 1 damage. That 1 damage could make all the difference. Oh yeah, he's not animated yet. I didn't really notice, to be honest. Like now that you say that, I guess you're right. I don't notice art really at all. So like, do you want another backflip? Probably. Our ratio is kind of low right now. Choke isn't bad. Probably not. This deck could use a footwork. Because we're relying on our backflips and basic blocks a lot. So... madness, huh? I have Omamori if I want to just skip it. Actually, I heal too. I could use the heal. Probably this is a heal situation. I think Madness wouldn't be too bad in this deck in particular. Like, this is a deck that can benefit from it because we have a lot of card draw. I actually wouldn't mind it, but probably the heal is... like, it's like a marginal improvement maybe versus just a free heal. Lets me dig more often. You don't notice art and you're a weeb? What does that have to do with anything? What does being a weeb have to do with... I don't care about aesthetics at all. I have no ability to trigger heal hook this turn, which is pretty awkward. Hey Johnny, welcome to the stream. So probably I'm just gonna tank 4 here to get out my blades. Could piercing whale. Maybe I just piercing whale. Gotta get these out. You mostly like anime for the art? For the animation? Yeah, I'm not like that. Okay. Riddle... I can probably kill this guy, I assume. I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna... No, I guess I can't. It's close though. With explosive, I guess I can, right? Explosive, I can. Alright. I tank the hit from this guy, which isn't great. I do have a regen potion, though. It's possible I should have just tanked up that turn, though. But that guy, if you don't kill him, he gets out of hand. Watching anime for the plot. Yeah, exactly. Ice cream. I like ice cream. What about you guys? I am a fan of ice cream. I'm a fan of Cloak and Dagger Plus as well. And Bane too. Bane is good, but we need the cloaks. You guys, there's no kunai here. I mean, okay, the fan is good. I'll accept fan. But there's no kunai. Fan's good though. I'll take it. And then the issue with Blade Dance is, again, is it's not upgraded. Oh, and we're facing Time Eater, which I didn't notice, but that's fine. So we could use accuracy. But yeah, we don't want Blade Dance against Time Eater, really. Skewer? Probably want Skewer against Time Eater, don't we? Or Flask. Like one of these two we want against Time Eater specifically. But since we have Ice Cream, I think Skewer is the best plan. Yeah, Time Eater's the hardest boss for this deck, but it's not that bad. As long as we have a plan. Envenom is really good against Time Eater. Like, Poison is good against Time Eater, so it kind of cancels out the badness of the shivs. We have to upgrade Skewer. That's a must upgrade. What's the artifact that you get? Are you talking about this? This is the fan. Every time I play 3 attacks, I gain 4 block. I had it last run too. What does the artifact Panacea get? Oh, it's oh, artifact, right. It means it's the same what this guy has, like he negates 3 debuffs. So it lets you become a basketball. This is a little awkward. I can weaken this guy, but I don't want to heal hook him anyway. But I guess that saves the most damage. Oh no, I would have saved 4, so I could have weakened this guy because I would have hit the fan. When shivs hit the fan. Okay, and I didn't need to strike either because of ice cream. Okay, I gotta get used to these 2 relics that I just got. So I didn't need to strike, or either I didn't need to strike or I didn't need to leg sweep this one or the other. So we don't get fan this turn. So I'm just playing all my blocks. Probably I should regen. This fight's gonna take a while, so I'll get to regen full. Poison potion on ball guy. He has artifact, so I would need to... Like, it's not a bad idea if you can get the artifact off quickly, but... That's why I wanted to sweep him to work on the artifact. Envenom is pretty bad against these guys, because you can't get through the armor. Backflip. for 1 damage. I think I'll just do this and save the energy. How do you get access to the beta? Right-click in your Steam library, the game, go to Properties, Betas, Opt-in. Okay, Fumes, that's what we needed before, huh? I can just kill this guy, that's probably the best thing to do. So I've got 10 plus... Yeah, it's just enough if I skewer for 6. Skewer for 5 would be... Actually, would it be enough? Wait. No, because only one... If I skewer for 5, it's 55 and 1 artifact gets removed, so it's not enough to poison him. I'll block 4 off of the fan here, or I won't. Oh god damn it! I won't block 4. No, it was still the best thing to do to kill him, I guess. Of course, if I use the last shiv, I would. So I should have shivved first. That was actually a mistake. Yeah, it's kind of easy to miss, but I should have seen it. Wow. Welcome to Shivtown. Population me. Oops, that was not a backflip. Okay, 16 lets me attack him once, hooray. This is pretty awkward. My whole deck is shivs now, like... Okay, 13, I get to attack him once again. So now he dies in 2 turns to poison, which is fine. Now you can shoot... Yeah, if you just go into the opt into the beta in Steam, then that's all you need to do. We don't need another knee, really. It's not bad, but our ratio is a little offensive already, so... We dig, probably. Dig. All the upgrades are mediocre. I guess I could consider Blades upgrade, but against Time Eater, I might not even play the Blades, so... Art of War? Sure, probably never gets activated, but who knows. Duvudal. So we have the Duvudal and the Periapt with Omamori, which is cute. And the Smooth Stone, which is great. That is fantastic. This gives us +1 dex. I guess I should hover, because people don't know. This, if you don't play any attacks during your turn, you get an extra energy next turn, so that's... probably useless. This is definitely useless. For each curse in my deck, I get strength. And +1 dex, so... Art of War on the first turn, yeah, possibly. If I'm playing like Infinite Blades and a block. I mean, I could trigger it. I have a lot of control over my plays with the well-laid plans and with the ice cream, so I could just save cards and choose to Art of War. Might not be that bad. Oh, I didn't heal hook at all. Oh, okay. Potentially better to save him for Envenom anyway, actually. Like, maybe that's the plan here. Like, this turn I just trigger Out of War and then... Yeah, maybe that's actually the best way to go. Has this run seen a single Terror card? No. I would take Terror, absolutely, if I had it. If I had the option. I take Terror pretty much like... Terror's like an auto pick for me. The first Terror is always an auto pick. Unless I'm playing Poison for some reason. $21. 21, so this is 16 block, and then I'm going to play 3 attacks. I would take 1. Well, I'm not going to take 1, spoiler alert. Taking 1 will never happen. Maybe I can play, maybe I can proc it again, the fan. There we go. Well, this blocks by itself, so it doesn't really... I mean, I can riddle Flying Knee Skewer, I guess. Oh, we're at 26 now, actually. So, I can hold the Skewer, hold this. What is our block ratio? It's hard to... So we've got 3 backflips, a cloak, so that's 4, 2 leg sweeps. No, just 1 leg sweep. 2 leg sweeps, yeah. 2 leg sweeps, which is like... You know, I count them as like 2 each. So that's like 6. And then the 6 that we started with, so it's like 12. 12 and 33, which is pretty good. It's pretty optimal, actually. And then also, you have to consider some powers. We have like the 2 blades, the 2 heel hooks, cantrip, the adrenaline. So it's actually a little heavier than that. It's more... It's pretty close to 50%. Just had a Nightmare Malaise ice cream fight against the Awakened one. Nice. So Skewer kills him now. More heel hooks can't be bad, really, right? I mean, it is Time Eater, but still. Well, it is Time Eater. Maybe I don't. Yeah, okay. Let's not make the deck worse against Time Eater, I suppose. And we got the courier for our last relic, hooray. Courier, unless we get a heal event. That's the last relic. And we lose a backflip. That's kind of sad. But it's not so bad. What do you think? Is it worth? Guys, I don't know. 6 gold. This is all my gold in the world. This gold has been with me since the very beginning. Not worth? If you save the energy for skewer, is heal hook actually bad versus time eater? Why? Heal hook is free, so yeah. I think I'll take it though. Sorry to disappoint. So our plan in this fight is basically to just block a lot and then eventually skewer him to death. That is the plan. We save the poison pot for when we're ready to deal damage. We're gaining 5 energy a turn off Art of War, so this is actually a pretty good strat right now. Okay, so the Art of War, I gave it some shit when we picked it up, but actually it's helping a lot. Okay, we might have to attack this turn because Cloak and Dagger. So he's at 5. Can I 4, 5, 6. So depending on what I mean I can play any card I draw, so. Oh. Well. About that. I don't want to play this Blades yet. We could. I mean, we could just do it. Alright, I guess 1 Blades isn't like the end of the world. I could tank it, yeah, I mean, that was an option. Fumes out. This is probably an Art of War turn. Probably. I mean, maybe it's better to Riddle. Like, Riddle is probably too good not to play. Hey, Krima. Activate poison. I'm not ready yet. I want the poison potion to start ticking, like, when I'm ready, because if I get him down to half too fast before I can skewer him to death, then I'm gonna have to deal with phase 2. So I'm not ready for this yet. So we get 7 cards this turn. Need the well-laid plans, need the heal hook. I guess this is the odd man out. Okay, this might be time for the potion now. He's taking a lot of damage, and we. Wait, what? Oh, he hit 12. Shit, I didn't notice. Thought I had Survivor. Alright, so we take a bit. But yeah, he's getting, let's see, 16 from poison. Yeah, I think the problem is, like, the riddles are too good not to play. So, and we're at 10 energy, so skewer at this point, like, I can set up a skewer for about 100. It's still not quite enough. Okay, I think this turn we just block, actually. This turn we block and save the riddle. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, this is a good turn to block. Maybe next turn too. I can save these two and guaranteed block next turn. He's just ticking away. Yeah, this is good. Hey Fibberty Gib, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I need it at like 15-ish for the skewer. That's pretty much what I figured. Okay. We're gonna attack him this turn. I think. Actually, I drew Piercing Whale, so maybe I don't. I was planning to attack, but we can do one more. Alright, so now we attack, and he'll go to his heal, and then we'll skewer him to death. Because this is a skewer. In fact, I might be able to kill this turn, I'm not sure. This is still more energy efficient than skewer. So, can I kill? I'm killing next turn no matter what. Like, he's gonna do his heal. And we're gonna kill him on that turn, but I'm not sure if I can do it now. Oh, right, I have energy. Or turns. Cards. What is going on? Sorry, I got a little confused. So we're facing a phase 2. We're facing a phase 2. Yeah, I didn't mean to, obviously. Mistakes. I mean, it was like a misclick or something, I don't know. I got a text. So, sorry. Alright, so we just do this. It's not costing us the fight, at least. Yeah, I have to go for a minute, like right after this fight. I got a text. Right. He's attacking this turn. We got neutralize, blocks. Can I play 12 this turn, actually? Depends what I draw off heel hook, right? We might just be able to kill him this turn, like with what's in hand. Yeah, we probably can't. I would need to draw into a skewer, which doesn't exist. Hey Glumper, pretty good, pretty easy, mostly. This is only the second run. Yeah, sorry about the mistake, guys. I need to dip out. I need to finish this fight fast and dip out. Something came up, so sorry about the distraction. Yeah, so we'll just get him to 12. Ice cream is balanced, it is. Very balanced relic. I think it'd be hard to kill this turn without the skewer again, so. Skewerage? I want to end it with the skewer. Even though this is way too big for a skewer. If I'm not careful, they'll nerf it like Storm of Steel. What, ice cream? I mean, ice cream probably needs to be nerfed. I don't know. Storm of Steel didn't need to be nerfed. Okay, no skewer. Riddle is a good finisher though. So we'll finish him with the riddle. But yeah, I gotta go like now. So sorry. Something came up. Okay, riddle dead. Okay, so 11. But yeah, sorry for the end. I need to dip out for like 2 minutes. Sorry for the abrupt. I will be back. We're gonna go to Ironclad next, I think. But yeah, just give me like 2 minutes, guys. Let me deal with this, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with something real quick, and that caused a little sloppiness in the time meter fight, but it's fine now. So, oh man, viewers disappearing. Viewers disappearing. People don't like a minute-long break. Minute-long break. You guys can't wait a minute? Is that the attention span of Twitch chat? Do I ever sleep? I mean, I don't stream that. I stream like 8-10 hours usually a day. Strike is underrated. Why am I complaining to the people still here? That's a good point. Hey Argnar, thank you for the gold. The 20, we're at what, 27 now? 27. So what do you think? Should we go back to the Ironclad now? Since we did 2 silent, so we're catching that one up. I want to do like 2 silent for every 1 Ironclad until they're even. Yeah, that's true, Krima. It's like a queue, right? It's like a queue to go do something else. I did make it sound like I was gonna be gone. I said a minute. I said 2 minutes. I think I said 2 minutes. Like what is unclear about 2 minutes? I know. I mean, I know, you know, to many people, 2 minutes is like 10 minutes, but okay. So Ironclad. This is interesting. So these are not the best starting options. The common relic is probably better than transform. You take a curse for a rare card, but I don't know. Considering that I tend to play exhaust a lot, a curse isn't the end of the world, but probably I'll just take the relic. I have the hugest minute. Yeah, my minutes are longer than normal minutes. That's a good point. So we have a couple of 4 fire routes on both sides, actually. But this side would be no shops. This side would be a bunch of events, which is kind of shitty. Eh, it's not too bad. There's a lot of fights later. So probably this side is better. Okay, so yeah, I'll just take the common relic. Safest. Hooray! I get to upgrade my bash. How good is Metallicize? Yeah, it's pretty... It's weakish. It's never that bad to take it, but it's never that great either. Do I ever pick random boss relic? Not on a 16 win streak, I don't. Are you kidding me? We do a lot of Snecko's Choice runs though, where I will take the random boss relic at the start, and then I'll do a randomized boss relic for every boss. I prefer challenge runs to win streak runs actually, but if I'm gonna get, I just need to get like 1 win streak. You know, like after this is like the last win streak. God damn. At least for Ironclad, like if we get to 20, then I'm just, you know, I'm done until there's a new class to win streak with or something. We'll do more fun runs. Okay, so True Grit is a good start. I know that the guide would probably say to pick Whirlwind, but I don't agree with that at all, so... Yeah, that guy can hurt, for sure. I was only fight 1. Ooh, okay. We get a demon form right away. That's pretty nice. So I'll, yeah, grab demon form. And basically what we want to do is build defensively around this and just have this be our carry. This is our hard carry. We want it to farm bot for like 30 minutes and then win. It's basically the goal. I don't really force exhaust. but like, I just think True Grit is the best card there for any deck. I think True Grit is better than Whirlwind. Transforming Strike probably can't really backfire too much. I mean, the worst thing is like an Anger, I guess, but then we'll just remove it eventually. Okay, Iron Wave is much better. Yeah, I don't really force exhaust, but it's just like most of my decks have some elements of exhaust just naturally, because exhaust is really good for thinning your deck out. Noob here, can I explain why True Grit is good? Well, thinning your deck of cards that are bad, like thinning, you know, you pay at shops to remove your strikes and defends, so True Grit lets you do it for free, basically. So it's like a meta effect that makes your deck better. And then over time, if you get enough exhaust cards over time, you can sculpt your deck to an endgame of like, you know, 4 to 6 cards that you can always draw and deal with any situation. We may not do that here, but the only issue with True Grit is that you have to upgrade it. It's like only really good when upgraded. Like if you have to take a bunch of unupgraded True Grit, it might not be worth it, because then you have to spend a lot of campfires on them. So Iron Wave is really good with Demon Form. I actually just want more Iron Waves because, you know, it blocks and it deals a lot of damage with Demon Form at the same time. So Iron Wave is like, ordinarily I'm not too high on Iron Wave, but now is the perfect time because Iron Wave is really good in the early game. It's good for killing elites. It's even, and then it's good later on with Demon Form as well. So. Although, about the elites thing, I don't think we have any elites on this route, but... Okay, probably gonna take the, well, who's our boss? Hexa. Yeah, against Hexa, I'm gonna take the max HP. If it were, like, Guardian, I would take the 20 damage and not worry. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about Hexa, but I at least have to survive the first couple turns. What is this deck? This is coming together really well, actually. I think this is probably one of the strongest starts I've had in the entire streak. Did I get Demon Form? No, I got it from a shop on sale. The first shop. What's going on? I gotta get this mouse problem fixed, man. I wonder if it's just the, I wonder if it's related because both my mouse and my mic are plugged into the USB, right? So I feel like there's some, like, driver issue or something with the USB ports that's making the mouse stick sometimes, and it's making the mic drop. Yeah, it's kind of, well, it's not good for random fights, really. But later on, you know, once we get the 4th energy, it's going to be a lot better. Okay, Battle Trance, pretty great. Whirlwind might be better. Wouldn't it be better in this fight to exhaust it? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. So Battle Trance is always good to have one of. But so is Whirlwind, kind of, now that we have the Demon Form. It's better. I don't know. I'm still very high on Battle Trance. So upgrade Demon Form or Trance. Yeah, we'll do this. Gotta do this eventually. Right, so we do have one elite if we want it. Do we want it? I think so. Iron Wave is a great elite killer. So we'll go left. Chat always wants to go left, so we'll go left. Ginger, okay. Don't mind Ginger. Still confused as to why I'm not fighting the mid-bosses. So, well, here I am. I am going to fight. But campfires have a higher priority than elites. You want to take more... Like, if I took this elite fight here, I would have to skip a campfire. And campfires are more valuable. So we want to hit the most campfires possible. There's 4 fires on this route. And this way I can fight the elite without skipping the fire. But in general, elites aren't that much value. You shouldn't prioritize them that high. Like, a lot of decks can't fight elites very well. You have to know whether your deck can fight the elite. Basically, if an elite fight costs you a rest, if you have to rest in order to fight the elite, it's not worth it. You think upgrading Iron Wave? It's okay. It's not the best. The damage is going to scale with Demon Form, so upgrading any damage isn't really that useful. Like, I don't know, maybe I should be more aggro against this guy, but I think we're okay. How do I feel about elites if you have Black Star? I feel like you shouldn't take Black Star. Actually. I feel like Black Star is the problem in that formula. Black Star comes with a curse that makes you make terrible decisions. And usually, like, a boss relic is worth, like, two random relics anyway, so you have to fight, like, 1,000,000 elites before it actually pays off. Okay, Shrug is great. We don't need Limit Break, because Demon Form is all you need. Like, we don't need to make Demon Form even sillier, and it's not even useful before Demon Form, so this would actually be a pretty bad pick. But Shrugs are always good. Limit Break is like if you have a couple Inflames, or if you have like a Vajra or something, but not with Demon Form. This start though, I know, right? It's overpowered. We have 2 Iron Waves, a Shrug, and a Demon Form. Yeah, we have the Golden Idol too. That's a really good thing to start with. It is like a was. If you guys aren't following like a was, then you done goofed. You should follow him immediately. He is a very good player. So if you like the more analytical style with a British accent, I can't do the British accent, so like a was is better at that. Hey, Bread Ninja. Orichalcum Metallicize? Yeah, maybe. I mean, Iron Wave, though. I don't know if Orichalcum would be good. Metallicize would be decent. Give a penny for a British accent? That doesn't sound worth it. I don't mind having like one finisher for the Demon Form, but usually I want it to be Heavy Blade. This is kind of my least favorite. I like it less than Sword Boomerang and Heavy Blade. Although one thing you can say about Twin Strike is you don't need to upgrade it compared to the other two, so that is one thing it has going for it. And I think we do Trance here, probably. How much for a British accent? I don't know. I don't sell... I don't want to be like a dancing monkey. I'm not going to sell stuff like that. This isn't Force and Stream, okay? So I feel like it's probably worth it to get Demon Form out in this fight. It's going to last long enough. See that? Exactly, Pyro. Like that's the thing I want to avoid. I'm not gonna like just do whatever chat says for $5. I'll sell my body, but not my voice. Is this like dex potable? Probably the dex pot's probably better on the boss fight. How much for Forza cosplay? How do you cosplay as Forsen, actually? You're planning to sub regard. Well, then sub. Why do I need to do the accent? Right, we can just double Iron Wave. Dead. So this is why like a defensive Demon Form deck is really good, because the Demon Form is ticking every turn and we're just blocking and letting it go. Can't buy bits with a credit card. I was thinking about setting up a Patreon. I don't know. I see other people do it. So all I know how to do is copy what other people do. I'm not sure what I would put on my Patreon though. But in terms of the like incentives for donations, like that's more what I would prefer, and just have like a Patreon with, yeah, I don't know. Can maybe give away some of my time or advice or something on there. Yep, streaks are still going. At first I thought you said stakes, and I was like, where? I want stakes. And this deck is pretty OP so far, so, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to call it like a one run on Zone 1, but it is going well. Shockwave is always great. I'm happy to take Shockwave. I do want the Heavy Blade, but this seems like more of a priority. Stakey? Alright. Take some damage. 48 against Hexa is like, eh. But I'll use the Dex Potion. We have Demon Form, so probably this fight won't be that hard. I don't know. Hexaghost has ended a lot of runs, but most of those runs I don't have a Demon Form to start hitting him for 25 damage strikes. So I think it's fine. I'll use the deck spot to be extra safe, probably. Is Carnage a good card? It's not great, but I take it sometimes. So this is unfortunate, but I have to just I have to just eat 18 here, I think. Gotta get the Demon Form out. It's only 9. Like, I'm taking 9 more to get the Demon Form out. It's 100% worth. He's already weakened, so... Was Demon Form was from the first shop. It was on sale. So I haven't needed to dex yet. If I run into a turn where the dex saves me damage, then I might do it. Do I take the book during the book event? It's not really based on health, it's based on how good my deck is for Necronomicon. If Necro's good for my deck, I'll always take the event, and if it's not, then I will never take the event. That's pretty much the only condition. Strike is more. What does Demon Form do? It increases my strength by 3 every turn, and strength adds damage to attacks. So like now my strikes are doing 15 each. So this Hexaghost is regretting his life choices right now. Alright, Imperio, hopefully you learn something and we don't crash and burn. Yeah, we didn't need anything for this fight. Demon Form is all we need. Some people questioned the Demon Form. Others knew. This is how you Demon Form. Okay, well we got Barricade too. Without energy, I mean I like Barricade a lot. I even like it in Demon Form decks, but the problem is like, how do I play it? Maybe still worth though. If I don't get an energy, I wish you could see your relics before you picked a card. On 4 energy, I would take Barricade, but it's just like. I'm probably gonna skip. That's my feeling here. Yeah, if I got this with 4 energy, I would take it. Because we are going to play a hyper defensive deck where Barricade would be good. Bludgeon isn't terrible. I do have Happy Flower. Yeah, Demon Form is like, it's a defensive card. You play Demon Form decks the same way you play Barricade decks, pretty much. So they work in the same decks. Like, you don't want to play Demon Form with a super offensive deck with a bunch of like flexes and garbage like that. I don't know. Bludgeon gives us good option value for attacks, but I'd rather have Heavy Blade in that slot. So like, I don't want Bludgeon, I guess. I don't know. This is tough. Whether I want the Barricade or not. I don't know. Probably the Demon Form is enough scaling that I don't need to save block, so it's probably a skip. Tip. I like that tool tip. So take a break every now and then. Like, what are you trying to do to me, game? I'm running a stream here, telling me to take a break. All right, Choker is great. So Choker is probably the best I could hope for here. So let's take Choker. You take Barricade. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see taking Barricade there. It's not... If I knew I was going to get a Choker, I would take Barricade. But what if I'm like stuck on 3 energy with 3 energy powers, you know? Oh my god, the mouse skipping again. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna restart the game. This mouse skipping issue. Last time it happened, or last time it went away when I restarted. So let me just do that real quick. This bug only started when the latest patch came out, so I'm not sure what they did. Turn off VSync. It's not VSync. When I turned off VSync, I got these weird stuttering issues. It's not like a video issue. It's only on the map screen. Did I see what you said about the new? No, I didn't see. Sorry. Chat is kind of. Yeah, there's a lot of chat as I was like pondering that decision. Limit Break is really bad with Demon Form. You don't want Limit Break with Demon Form because it's the same. Okay, so hold on. Oh, we have to. Okay. So Limit Break with Demon Form. So if you draw it before Demon Form, it's totally dead. You have to draw it like at the perfect time, so it's this awkward setup card. And second of all, Demon Form does all the scaling by itself. Like, you don't need to accelerate it at all. It's just you never want Limit Break in a deck that has Demon Form. ever. Limit Break is for like In Flames and for, you know, Giria and stuff. No, Bobo, it's not actually a mouse issue, it's only the scroll wheel on the map screen. It didn't go away this time. But no, it's not a VSync issue. Anyway, let's see here. I guess this is the only shop that's convenient. Well, is this 4? This is 3. So this is the only shop that's convenient to get 4 fires. Alternatively, like I could actually go this way, skip a fire for the shop and elite, maybe. Because this way is kind of like fighting 3 fights in the danger zone, not so great. Hey, Big Tom. Pretty good so far. We've got 2 more silent wins to the streak, and now we're going back to Ironclad. Ramizen, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're right. See, if I move with left click, there's no issue. But if I move a scroll wheel, it like jumps. See, there's a few jumps. And it's not my scroll wheel because it's only happening here. So I don't know. It's some weird bug. Take 3 to get demon form out, I guess. Happens to you as well. Yeah, it's only after the last patch, right? Alright, later, Upuchi. Thanks for staying up. Is this, let's see. Yeah, this gets through it. Man, demon form. I don't know. I'm starting to get on board with what Ankwolf said, that demon form is actually the best Ironclad rare. I've thought that, I mean, I had it ranked 2nd behind Barricade, but now I'm starting to feel like it might be better than Barricade. Okay, let's get rid of the... no, we want the explosive for the elites on this zone. Ah, entrench. What could have been? What could have been if we had taken the barricade? I'm thinking we don't need Thunderclap with an upgraded bash and with a shockwave. So it's just like, do I want this Twin Strike finisher? I still want Heavy Blade more so. Get on the DF hype train. I mean, I did rank it like the 2nd best rare for Ironclad, so it's only a slight difference in my evaluation. Mind Blast, we want to be a Mind Blast deck. So like, Flex and Inflame probably aren't that good. Like the thing is, this deck isn't going to have that many cards that work with Strength. It's mostly just relying on the Demon Form, so these are more offensive cards. With enough card draw, I could see Flex being okay, but we're not there. Like Battle Trance Shrug isn't quite enough for me to want Flex. I think Body Slam is good actually. I think I'm gonna take Body Slam. Mind Blast. I want to keep the deck small, so I don't think I want Mind Blast. But Body Slam is good because once upgraded with Strength, it's always an attack no matter whether you block or not. And we are playing a very defensive deck. I don't know. Inflame might be okay. Like I'd take one from a card choice, but I don't think I'd buy one. Pen Nib. Yeah, we could nib. I'm definitely gonna remove something here. Gonna remove a strike, I guess. We could nib. It is cheap. Like, it's a cheap relic. I'm not sure if we're fighting this elite or not, whether we're getting this shop. Okay, we can nib. I don't mind nib. You're gonna track how big my deck gets while I'm trying to keep it small. I mean, it's gonna be small-ish, like 25 cards. And keep in mind that a lot of the cards I take, like Battle Trance and Shrug, aren't really adding to the deck size, they replace themselves. So, like, taking a bunch of Pommels and Shrugs is what this deck wants to do anyway. So a deck that's like, you know, half Pommels and Shrugs isn't... It can get as big as it wants, pretty much. Okay, so the question is, do we take play Demon Form and take 11, or do we just... So I can't kill them both unless I play the Demon Form. There's no way. This deck doesn't have the ability. But I don't know if I can kill them both even with Demon Form. Oh, I don't take... I have 5 energy, sorry. So I would take... I would take 6. I guess that's more reasonable. Or take... Or just Shrug, even. Take 3. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best way to go. Yeah, the happy flower kicks in sometimes. Still not sure if we can kill them both here, but... Maybe. We got him vulned and we got the Demon Form going. Even with pot. I mean, you don't want to use a strength pot on this fight. Strength pots are so valuable. Strength pots are worth like 100 gold. So even if they take all my gold, I wouldn't use a strength pot here. And then dex pots are even more valuable than that, so... Alright, so I get to go like... Iron Wave is 11 damage, so it's... Like just 2 attacks on this guy kills him. Actually, 2 Iron Waves on this guy, and then like Body Slam can kill this one, maybe? I think that's... I think I can... I don't know. We can do it somehow. Can I get Body Slam high enough? It's 20... Yeah, 24, okay. Wow, that was incredibly easy. That was incredibly easy, okay. Demon Form OP. So, we want the Heavy Blade, but... keep getting more Shrugs. Shrug is too good, man. I can't pass Shrug. Yeah, I can't. I want to get those Heavy Blade pluses too, because Heavy Blade is a must upgrade. Sure. I mean, it's not crazy to take Heavy Blade there either. One thing about Heavy Blade is, like, even if I don't get the Heavy Blade, I can get a Twin Strike or a Sword Boomerang or anything like that, you know, to fill the same role. It'll just do a slightly worse job, whereas, like, Shrug is kind of irreplaceable. It's, like, the only block that draws. No. Always kill the Centurion first, because when you kill the Mystic first, the Centurion replaces his, shield move with a double attack move. Like, see, right now he's just skipping turns. So this is, like, really easy when he's skipping turns, but if I kill her, he's gonna attack me for a bunch instead, which is harder to deal with. And the Mystic just doesn't... The Mystic isn't threatening. The Mystic doesn't do anything. Triple? Maybe it's a triple attack. I mean, I don't know anymore because I don't... I don't leave him alive. Okay, so... Yeah, we're not really at... There is a point where I would start to take flexes in this deck. It needs like a lot of pommel strikes and stuff though, for me to want flex and have the 0 energy not be a downside, especially with choker. You know, the 0 energy is pretty awkward. So we'll skip this one. Yeah, it's always the natural instinct to kill the mage first, but... Alright, we will not get the curse. Writhe is pretty bad for this deck. We need to get our setup cards early, so... Now the question is... Well, we're going this way anyway, but the question is going to be whether we want to fight an elite and get the shop, or whether we want to get the extra fire. I think it's going to be pretty close. Our deck is decent for fighting elites. Decent, not amazing. And we got the library, so... So armaments is pretty good. Impervious is pretty good. Clothesline's pretty good, and True Grit. Second Battle Trance not so much. Oh, and Heavy Blade. Impervious is kind of overkill. Like, it's good with Body Slam, but otherwise, I think it's overkill. It's better in an offensive deck where you don't have a lot of, like, shrugs and stuff. This is going to be usually too much, so I don't think we take Impervious. It could be Heavy Blade, yeah. Yeah, Heavy Blade makes a lot of sense. I like armaments too, having one, but okay, I'll take Heavy Blade. And upgrade it immediately. Ooh, Thread and Needle, man. The game just wants to make me regret not taking that barricade. Like every single... every single choice is meant to make me regret that choice. Or every single, you know, all the new information I get makes me regret it. No, don't take bites. So now we have this option here. Like 120 is not really enough to afford much at the shop. So I think it's, but at the same time, our upgrades are not important. If I got an extra fire here, it would just be for like an Iron Wave or a Shrug. So actually, I think I will go for the elite path. Yeah, we can remove at the shop, maybe. It's this guy. This guy wants to eat away my plated armor. Probably I need to get Demon Form out, is my guess. I mean, I could just block. I'm already blocking 14. I'm not taking that much damage, but I have to take 2 hits on my plated armor. Maybe just block, though. Oh, the boss is the collector. Never mind. I don't have to be that defensive. It's gonna be hard to kill this guy, like, especially once he frails us. I think it probably helps to just get the Demon Form out now. What's plated armor? So plated armor is where every turn you gain this much block. So it starts at 5, but then once you take damage, the plated armor amount decreases. And you're right, it was only one hit. Shrug, well, Shrug would have been, True Grit is 9 and Shrug is only 8. So the True Grit was better there. Can I kill him? Just dead. Yeah, don't really need this. If it were upgraded, I would probably take it, but I don't want to spend an upgrade on a sword boomerang, so. Our deck is pretty much a fine-tuned machine right now. Juggernaut, huh? Okay, let's take out a... It could be a block, I'm not sure. Yeah, take out a defend. Hard to say, like with body slam, obviously strike is better, but to take out. Okay. So this is the fight I was most worried about. Probably I have to get Demon Form out and just take a million. I think a pot is appropriate here. Alternatively, I can just like Shockwave. Shockwave is more defensive, but not sure. They both have their merits. I mean, getting 5 turns of weak and vuln on these guys is pretty valuable. I mean, if I don't play Demon Form now, I'm never playing it. And the problem is this deck kind of needs Demon Form to deal damage. So I think the Demon Form still has to come out, like whenever I draw it. You think Heavy Blade should be nerfed? I don't know why you think that. I think it's fine. So if I bash, can I kill this guy? It's 25 plus 14 or 13. So not enough. Although I could do that and then explosive actually. That's probably good. I can shrug first too. I have 5 energy. And then I'll take 1. No, I'll take none because I'll have Iron Wave. Okay. Oh wait, we have Pen Nib. I didn't account for our Nibby friend here. Okay. Does that change anything? Probably still use the explosive in this fight. Although no, we have the collector coming up. So I'll save it. Yeah, like Heavy Blade is it is the best of them, but it's also like pretty replaceable effect. That's why I don't think it's really overpowered. Let's see, 16 plus 24, so 30, 48. We have exactly 48 by my count here. Or 58? Oh, 58. Okay, so it's even more. Okay, that was kind of painful, and we used a deck spot, so I don't know. And we only got a strawberry, so I don't know if that was really worth it, but you know, get a flame barrier. Flame barrier is amazing. So, upgraded flame barrier. bash Iron Wave body slam? What do you mean? On the front guy? I did bash body slam strike, which is more than Iron Wave. Strike does more than Iron Wave. So gotta get the demon form out again, probably. Like always, gotta get this out. I guess I only take like 2 if I demon form shockwave. Yeah, I could prevent 2, but the shockwave seems more valuable. So we're defending 12 already, so I just want to hit this guy, I guess. How many times in a row have I drawn? It's an 8, man. It's the hidden text. I don't necessarily always want to draw it first, though. I mean, if I'm taking a lot of damage turn 1, I'd rather not. Flame Barrier normally decimates birds, but he's only hitting me once here. Let's see, so I can Flame Barrier, Iron Wave Body Slam. That blocks everything, right? I could also just ground the bird. Maybe just grounding the bird's probably better, because then I don't get a bunch of dazes in my deck. Oh, and we get wait, never mind. We get a Pendib Heavy Blade for lethal on this dude. That's fine. God, Demon Form just scales so fast. Double Demon Form? Let's do it. Do I want armaments? My deck is pretty well up. I don't think it's good. My deck is upgraded pretty well already. Let's keep it light. Words that you will not often hear on the stream. We upgrade a Shrug probably. The problem with Iron Wave upgrade is like the damage doesn't matter. So it's really only +2 block in this case. And this is +3. Well, Demon Form first again. I don't want to shock. Do I want to... I probably want to draw to cycle back to the Shockwave faster. Like, all these cards are really good. These are all the cards I want to draw back into. And then I could strike, but I'd rather True Grit something. Just to get it out of my deck. Probably the strike, I guess. Okay, we do take damage here, which is maybe a problem because I'm going to lose my plated armor, but whatever. So, Bash. Bash is only 13. Bash and Explosive is not enough to kill this guy. Nine, 17. So I could go like Strike, Iron Wave, block. That's 15 block. Alright. And 20, so take one hit to the armor. Potions, well, just the explosive potion's enough. You don't really want to use these until the final boss unless you really have to. Dex and strength potions are both like really, really high value. Yeah, this is the easiest boss in this zone, so not many decks that are going to struggle with this. Sometimes, like, really slow decks can have trouble in the debuff phase here, but we're scaling so hard against this guy, like... Oh, I probably could have just killed him somehow that turn, actually. But I wasn't expecting to. Immunity to weakness, yeah, it does help. Alright, Pendant Strike for 63. Just the usual. Oh my god. Both of these are really good, but I think Reaper is better. I don't know, actually. Barricade's really good, too. I think Reaper, though. Like, they're both very safe, but this saves me if I accidentally take some damage while setting up. Barricade's more fun. Yeah, Reaper seals the run, that's what I feel. Well, these are all, you know. Pandora's might be okay. I don't need my basic blocks anymore that much. Otherwise, this thing is... Yeah, I don't know. It's fine, like... I don't think Pandora's can screw me too hard. Like, there's not much I can get that's worse than my basics. Other than Anger. Anger is the only card that, like, actually hurts me. So, yeah, I think it's not even YOLO. I think it's just a fine, safe choice. The rest of my deck sustains itself on its own. Okay, so we got the Whirlwind is really good. Twin Strike's pretty good. So our attacks have been vastly upgraded. We got an Evolve, which, meh. I mean, these are a little bit... The Rupture doesn't do anything. So we can remove the Rupture, maybe. But otherwise, you know, it's fine. Not the best. Evolve is amazing? Well, not really, because base... You have to upgrade it, right? Like, we might upgrade it and then it'll be good. But the base Evolve doesn't actually do anything. But, yeah, it might be an upgrade. Like, Whirlwind has to be upgraded first. Then maybe Evolve. Okay, I like this route with the shop at the end. And then we can get 4 fires too. That seems like the way to go. We have a lot of fights on this route. A lot of fights, like all fights. Is there a, like, I could go this way, which is 3 fires? I don't know. 3 fires, but a lot more events. Right now I prioritize events. There's really no cards I need for the deck, so fights don't help me very much. So I'll probably go the right route, actually. Has my rating of Whirlwind changed at all since the win streak started? No. It maybe is a little lower because I tried it that one run and it was terrible. But in this deck it's okay. We have the demon form going. I think it's just this awkward card that, like, for AoE, the best thing for AoE is when you can play it turn 1. You know, you always want AoE to be strong turn 1. When you're facing the birds or when you're facing the elites in zone 2 or whatever, you want to be able to AoE on turn 1 really strong. So that's why Dagger Spray is great. That's why Cleave is great. But Whirlwind, like, you can't really get off a strong turn 1 Whirlwind very often. You need to set up your strength stuff and set up your energy gain or whatever. So I don't know, it's okay. I prefer Cleave. I would rather have Cleave. And also it needs to be upgraded, whereas Cleave isn't so needy. Let's get rid of the Rupture. Lower the music. Is it? It's fine? Is it fine? Is it bad? It's the normal volume. Like, I haven't changed anything. Is it too loud? Bash is awkward. I think Bash is okay. It's alright. So Whirlwind here with no strength. See, this is what I mean. Like, I'd rather just play Cleave. Okay, we drew Reaper, but I don't want to Reap yet. Pretty much no good options to avoid damage here, so I'll just eat it and then Reap later. Hey, I think that's a German name that I'm going to totally butcher. Spire? pt4-1, welcome to the stream. There will always be that one guy with this. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty quiet, right? Like, I try to keep the game volume pretty quiet compared to my voice. So if that's not the case, then I'll gladly lower it, but... Oh, should have drawn first. Do I want to kill one? Not really. I don't know, do I? I guess I will. The problem with killing one is, like, now he's not going to be vulnerable when he comes back. I don't think I can kill these two in time, but maybe I can. I mean, I want to heal with Reaper is also important. Okay, maybe I can do it. So I just... 16... This kills him, so... Okay. And another body slam looks good. Congratulations on becoming a Binding of Isaac streamer, thank you.
Suppose I can play with you.
Zavaki, I agree. It's because, like, I don't have a good playlist. Maybe I'll try to set up a playlist, though. That might be an important step forward to avoid becoming deranged listening to this music all the time. Terrell with the sub, thank you very much, man. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. I will try to fit some sword girls onto the stream for you. Ooh, remove. That's a Rupture, right? The only thing about Rupture is that it is a power, so we can just play one to exhaust it. So if there's anything else bad, I might remove it first. But it looks like our deck is perfect. To me, this looks perfect. The only card I would want to remove is Rupture, and then maybe Sentinel. Yeah, like... I mean, Evolve, if it wasn't upgraded or upgradable, Evolve wouldn't do anything either, but... Okay, so that's pretty nice. Second Shockwave, it's not that bad. At least against, who are we fighting? Awaken one. We can use one for the phase 2. Also against shapes, it's nice to have 2. Alright, we want the relic, right? We're not scared of any pack fights with Reaper. Hey, Acynic, welcome to the stream. Got some snacks, eh? What are you snacking on? Okay, so right now this guy's at 3. So we take 9 and then take 4 from this guy. I guess I'll just whirlwind for 2 instead. Or no, then we still take 1, right? I mean, it's not a big deal, really, but... Oh, wait, this guy's attacking, too. I didn't see it. For some reason, I missed the fact that this exploder is attacking. So, we'll do that, and then we're facing 27. I can whirlwind once or evolve. Yeah, we'll just get this out of the deck. Vanilla wafers and Ritz crackers. That's a weird combination. Like... Do you, like, stack them together to make a sandwich? Like, either one on its own makes sense. So, no lethal. We're gonna have to eat this. Oh, never mind. Pen nib. Pen nib! Pen nib coming in clutch. That was exactly 33. We did exactly enough damage with the pen nib. Completely calculated. Everything was calculated, guys. It was definitely not correct to body slam first, because we knew exactly how much damage was coming. My surprise was just for the effect of the stream, you know? I've got to make you think that I didn't see it. I try to be good with the audience interaction that way. Does this kill the, whatchamacallit? It's 28. It's 40, right? It's exactly 40? Or no, sorry, it's 28 and then another 14, so it's 42. Gets kind of awkward now to... Okay, well... I don't know. Is there like some... Is there a good answer here? I don't know what the right answer is. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I don't know if I had something better. So you eat the Ritz with peanut butter and the wafer... Well, I'm glad you don't eat peanut butter with your vanilla wafers, because that would be kind of weird. Maybe it wouldn't be weird. I don't know. They're both sweet. Maybe that wouldn't be weird at all. I've never tried it. Okay, metallicize... Is metallicize good? I think it's not good. I have a lot of block. I'm over-blocking a lot. And flex, we don't have the card draw, so... Skip. Madness? God damn it. Can't avoid this fucking event. Well, probably the Madness is better than the Curse, I think. We don't need the heal at all, so I'd rather just embrace it, I guess. I don't know, it's really bad with the choker. But it's too exhaustible. I guess there's the case that I don't want to remove any of these cards at the shop, so taking the curse is just like an automatic remove at the shop. Yeah, I'll take the curse. We have to remove it now, though, which means, like, if I get an awesome relic... Yeah, these aren't awesome, so it's fine. We can take a barricade. We passed it for... What did we pass it for? Reaper? Yeah. We can take barricade. It makes Awakened one a little stronger. I don't know if it's good. I feel like it's probably not good. Could take a dramatic entrance. Like barricade here. I mean, it's... We have a deck that is good for barricade, but we have the one enemy who kind of punishes you for playing barricade. Like, by playing barricade, it makes it harder to overblock. But I don't know. It's probably fine. Like, this run should be one anyway. Take the swag barricade. It's not good. It's not that great. I would probably skip it. Like, if we weren't in such a good position now, I would probably skip it. You don't really have blocks now? Sure I do. I have a lot of blocks, and I have Thread and Needle and 2 Dex Potions. This deck is almost all blocks still. Okay, I gotta play this. I mean, the barricade also works with Thread and Needle, though. The only issue is now I wish I had taken Metallicize, but hey. This is gonna hurt. No way to kill what's-his-face. Or no, Shockwave Iron Wave does kill him, sorry. But, I don't know, I end up taking a lot of damage anyway, so was this even better? Yeah, this was better. This was better than Flame Barrier. Then we can Reap. So Reaper Body Slam kills this. Or Whirlwind. I mean, any number of options here, but I want to get the health back. Yeah, I can just Whirlwind Body Slam. Does Reaper work? Yeah, you can still heal off the minions. This guy seems strong for a standard enemy. This guy is incredibly weak. This fight is this guy needs to be buffed, to be honest. All you need to do is kill his orbs and he skips like more than half of his turns. So Flame Barrier can kill him. Looks like had to use my pen nib there. But no need for clothesline. Hey, Dingadong, welcome to the stream. You think Reaper shouldn't... Well, it's different though, because minions are spawned, so like feed... You can abuse the spawning with feed and like just feed over and over. With dual wield, for example, dual wield feed and feed on the minions over and over and over. It's not the same as Reaper. Because Reaper, you can only hit your max HP cap. Feed, you can go forever. So they wanted to avoid a situation where it's optimal for you to sit there for an hour and feed on minions. Yeah, it should never, just like game design wise, it should never be optimal for a player to have to like do something incredibly boring, you know? These are both good to play against this guy, but I think probably the demon form and then like exhaust the whirlwind. You can, well, the slime splits are different because those are part of the same enemy. I mean, if you couldn't feed off slime splits, then you wouldn't be able to really feed in that fight at all. Most times. Let's just bash him. Get him ready for the beatings that are to come. But it's a little unfortunate I wasn't able to get the barricade rolling. This is why barricade probably objectively was not a great pick, but whatever. Take a little bit here. I'll keep the Reaper in my deck. Hopefully I can gain the health back. I'm not sure if I can overblock him now that I spent all those turns, you know, without barricade. So this... we just kill here? Like... Iron Wave, Heavy Blade, Double Body Slam, or Iron Wave, Double Body Slam, Heavy Blade. That should kill, right? It feels like it should. I'm not gonna math it. Let me see. The body slam is... oh, and we have pen nib. Oh, jeez. Okay. Goodbye. That pen nib kills him. Another body slam? I mean... I don't know. 3 might be too many, actually. But we do have the barricade now. I'm thinking it's good, but like it's... I think 3 is too many. Oh wait, power through. Wait. I want power through, don't I? I have evolve now. I have evolve now, so this is good. The only issue with power through, though, is that I don't have the exhaust. After 2 cycles of power through, my ratio of wounds is higher than I would want. I guess I could keep, well, I could keep the evolve like unupgraded. Yeah, I only have 1 true grit. I think it's okay if I keep evolve unupgraded and then upgrade this instead. I think it'll be okay. So we block for enough to hit Thorny guy. Delicious reaping. I mean, these guys kind of hurt to reap though, because you take the damage after you heal. So you got to make sure you're blocked up. Same with the exploders. It's 15. We've got 12 coming. I could kill an exploder. That might be good. This is gonna do... Yeah, like I can just Iron Wave this and kill the other one. There's a, they always come together. This is the issue, right? This is the issue. Alright, well. Whirlwind is, yeah, I didn't want the Whirlwind, really. I don't want Whirlwind in my deck, really. The AoE isn't going to be useful against the final boss either, because like by the time we get the strength, the crows will already be dead. Yeah, we got a lot of reflect damage going on here. These guys are not a threat. Hey. You want me to make the crows run? That might be really hard though. Because I don't think I can do it, sorry. This isn't a burst deck. I can't like let the crows grow to, you know, 40 damage a turn. I don't think I can do that. I would if I could. Oh, it's only 12. Shit. I wasted my nib. Oh well. Okay. Just say no to these. Someone was making fun of me saying I was going to keep my deck small. It's 21 cards. This is pretty small. And many of them are card draw. I was serious. Average deck size? Yeah, well no, average deck size for me is like 33. I think usually you want larger decks. But since we're so dependent on drawing the powers, like the demon form especially, I felt like it was better to keep it small. Okay, so we're getting shit on. But we have Reaper, it doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. When you have Reaper, it's like the card of nihilism. Nothing matters. You can just take half your health in damage and heal it all. I mean, I'm already healing with my ability. Does this kill? It's 30. So it leaves this guy alive, but it's good enough. Oh wait, it's not 30? Not. Oh right, because I was taking 20 and then multiplying by the vuln, but it's 5. It's actually 7. It's 28. It's not like a big chunk. Good enough though. No, I say good enough, but actually. Actually, we are not going to be able to kill them all. Well, no, this... Yeah, so this guy dies to reflect, and then we just have to kill the last guy. Easy enough. Right, it rounds down. I mean, that's the issue. Is like I thought that I was just adding, you know, 5 times 4 and then Vuln, but it doesn't work that way. Hey, Michelozo, welcome to the channel. Larger decks. Why larger decks? Because in general, it's better to take cards later that are upgraded. Like, you get offered a lot more upgraded and good cards later on. So you're constantly improving the average quality of your deck by taking cards late. And you're also increasing the ratio of upgraded cards in your deck. So we took the power through last time. I think now the body slam is fine. Maybe. I don't know. It's fine. 3 body slams is okay. We have to... I want to upgrade this thing, probably. More resistant to status. I mean, I guess that's true. It's not the main reason that I would say to do it. Alright, so how do we kill this one? Where's my Whirlwind when I need it, man? The only times I want to draw a Whirlwind, I don't draw it. Okay, so I can... double Iron Wave? Or I could just body slam him. But I want the body slam on someone bigger, right? So I double Iron Wave this guy and then... Oh, we got Pen Nib too. Well, I guess I'll just hit the big guy. Whirlwind upgrade innate? I mean, maybe. You do want AoE on turn 1. But I think the upgrade is already pretty efficient. It's 3 extra damage per energy. So, power through True Grit. Pummel? Don't want Pummel. The problem with Pummel, it's like a late game card that you can't play twice, so it's a weird it's a weird card. And we're full health, so we get to upgrade the power through. 5 block. Could upgrade Evolve still, I don't know. It does help with card draw, but at the same time, if I'm playing power through like multiple times in the fight, then it's gonna end up being too much. So I think this makes more sense. Remembering Pen Nib is hard. It kinda is. It kinda is, honestly. Like, I have to look up here and I have to find it. You know, it's right next to Choker. I have to like go up here to look at these 2 important relics. I wonder if it would be better to have like the buffs be on the be below your bar. I would see them more easily, especially Choker. But I guess it adds to the skill cap of the game, so I don't mind. Oh, the potion. Yeah, I should use the potions. They didn't really matter this turn. I usually use potions like as soon as I need to, but that's probably never going to happen in this fight, so... We're blocking everything, so let's... Yeah, sorry. I don't think I could let the crows live even if I wanted to in this fight because of my reflect damage. They're gonna kill themselves on Flame Barrier eventually. So no fun. Right, maybe finishing with potions should give more score, but then you can abuse it with elixirs, right? It's like, oh no, I didn't use my elixir. Okay. Oh. So I'm looking at nib. There's no nib here. This guy dies to flame barrier. We should get this out, huh? Even though it's power, I mean, it doesn't really matter. And I guess I want to keep my wound ratio a little lower, like... I think wounds right now are like half of my deck, so... Or a third of my... not half, but like... 11 cards compared to 22, so a third of my deck. Right, so this guy dies. I want to block as much as possible. I do need to... well, no. This is 101 now. So I could just double Iron Wave, actually. Oh, the nib. Oh, the nib. Oh, maybe I could have done that better, saving the nib, actually. You know, super important optimization there. Super important. We might be in danger of losing now. $17. 17. 3 more to go. 3 more to go until the big 2-0. It was quick. Demon Form is OP. I remember someone saying at the start of the stream that this deck looks like an abomination. I mean, that was like the easiest win I've ever had in my life. That deck was very, very strong. Just get a Demon Form or a Barricade early and ride a defensive deck to victory. That's pretty much the way to go. I bet Krima, the cap is 50k, and instead of like just setting your total score at 50k, it just won't accept new scores if the new score would go above 50k. So I'm at like 49.9 or something, and I can never get to 50k unless I get like exactly 6 points in a run. My actual score is like 90,000. Didn't seem strong. Well, not to you, but I thought it seemed strong the whole way. So back to silent, right? We want to catch up. We want to get both win streaks at the same level, I think, is the goal. These aren't the most exciting options, but upgrade neutralize is pretty good. It's like an extra campfire. Not a fan of all these late events on this route. Trying to find like the best way to go. So left side only has 2 fires, so we want to hit 3 fires somewhere on the right side, but if I take this shop, then I have to take a bunch of events after, which isn't great. And we're fighting Hexa, so we have to make sure our deck is strong to fight Hexa. Let's see, what's the so this route... there's so many events on this stupid map. I could skip the shop to take like a couple extra fights, maybe. Alright, well I think we start here. First floor, try to fight as many elites as possible. Yeah, campfires over elites. Because upgrades are usually better than random relics. So it's the same reason why, if you have to fight an elite and rest, then it was not worth it to fight that elite. You should instead upgrade your stuff. Usually, my priority in Zone 1 is campfires and then fights. Like, I want as many fights as possible. Obviously, I'm not talking about, like, normal fight over elite, but I'm looking for a route with a lot of campfires and a lot of fights, is the main thing. And then, if I can take, like, one elite for free, I'll do it, but otherwise, whatever. It's not a huge priority. Yeah, if you never rest, then it's fine. That's if you're fighting elites and never resting, then you know you're doing something right. But still, I would say that an upgrade is worth more than a random relic. So we're going right. We're going somewhere. I may skip the second shop in favor of a higher fight ratio if our deck looks like shit. By the time we get there, then we need more cards. Discord address from title. Yeah, sure. You know, the bot should be spamming it. Here. Check out the Discord. I forgot to mention it again. But we did just set up the Discord. So so yeah, definitely come hang out, and it's new. So there's not much in there right now, but you know, you can contribute to the discussion. There's probably stuff going on in there right now that I can't see, but be happy to say hi. Yeah, so this is not the kind of stuff I want pick one. Not at all. Yeah, it's on a timer, so but if you type that within like after a minute or two, it'll show. Stab? No. I'd rather take nothing than take stab. Stab's so mediocre. Bane is good, but only in a poison deck. So I didn't want to like take that and then force poison. I mean, on a fun run, I would take the underhanded strike and just force discard, because that's what I like to do anyway, but... Okay, well, these are much better. I'm gonna take backflip, though. The fumes I want for Hexaghost, specifically. But otherwise, I prefer backflip, so... I'll just hope that I get something else to kill the Hexaghost. Hyo. I think he says Hyo. Oh, he didn't say it that time. I think it's like Hyo. How do you sell potions in the shop? You don't. That is not a feature in the game. And yeah, you're supposed to block. We don't take damage on this stream. We don't take damage on this stream. Only when absolutely necessary. There's no reason. Like, we could end the fight faster by taking damage, but why? Like, we end the fight with full health. That's the optimal outcome. What's my opinion on Alchemize? I really like it. I think it's really strong. Too strong, maybe. Yeah, only early. Like, if I get it early, it's amazing, because you can take it and then you can save up like 2 deck spots for the final boss guaranteed. It's very strong. Anyway, these are kind of mediocre, but I may take one just because I hate skipping this many cards early. I may take the Sucker Punch. We already have Neutralize upgraded, so this is... I can upgrade this at the next fire. It's not my favorite. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Sucker Punch, but I want some attacks, and, yeah. Well, The most broken card in the game, but I find Discard to be kind of, like, not a great win streak strategy, because if it doesn't come together, or if you run it, sometimes some decks can't beat Time Eater. Sometimes it's kind of inconsistent. So I'll probably just grab Dagger Spray, remove. Optionally, I could also go Footwork and go for a different kind of build rather than Momentum, but I think that's a bad idea, especially since Hexaghost is the first boss and we need an offensive deck for him. So I'll probably just go the usual stuff. $3 gold from Snecko. Yeah, Snecko Skull is really strong to force poison. Like, that's a reason to go poison for sure. Footwork isn't worth it. Not in Momentum, because you're relying on mostly 2 blocks, not 1 blocks. So Footwork only... Like, basically you never take a Cloak and Dagger, and you only have, like, mostly 2 blocks, so the Footwork doesn't add much. Okay, we'll remove a card. It doesn't hurt, but, like, it's not optimal. I don't want it. Just because something doesn't hurt that much doesn't mean that you should do it. It's getting down to... Yeah, defend. Yeah, do we fight? So what's going on here? So if I go this way... If I go this way, I get a shop. Like, both ways I have 2 fires, so this way gives me a shop, and this way gives me an elite, and that's pretty much the trade-off. Or no, do I miss a fire if I go? No, I don't. Does Spirit Poop do anything? It doesn't do anything, no. No gold for shop. Yeah, we don't have the gold for the shop. I don't know if I can beat the elite, though. With this. It's a pretty bad deck for elite fighting. We are at full health. The worst one is, like, the shell dude. I don't know. I think it's better to avoid. So we upgrade... Well, now we upgrade Dagger Spray. Hey, Olavden, welcome to the stream. You want them to replace Shell Dude with Guardian? Yeah, Guardian should be an elite fight. Guardian feels like an elite fight. Do we draw? We draw now while the 2 defends and strike are in our hand, right? So the cycle... We keep the defends out of the cycle. Could even draw Dagger Spray again, potentially. We don't want another Sucker Punch, let's say no. We could have had a really sick deck with, if the Snecko Skull was affordable, we could have had like Snecko Skull, Fumes, Deadly, like all this stuff. But, you know. Bandages, man. Deck really, or the game really wants me to go discard. Or poison. It wants me to do anything besides what I'm currently doing. Hey Larkin, welcome to the stream. Burst? Not really, God, there's so many... I didn't take that Tactician, I regret it. Yeah, Burst is usually not good in Momentum. It's mostly like bursting backflips and stuff, so... probably a skip. Then we take this route, that has more fights. Discard go-go. It's too late, I passed Tactician, that's the card. Like, if you're gonna go discard, that's the card to make you do it. Yeah, I mean, I guess Acrobatics now is actually not that bad. Maybe I should have considered it, because it's like, it's block 3, it's like a backflip, right? Like, it blocks 2 less, but it draws an extra card. Maybe Acrobatics is worth it now. It doesn't synergize with decks, though, like backflip does. But, I guess it's not, like, crazy to take Acrobatics now. Even Prepared is like a 6 block for 0. It's like a deflect that also draws. I should probably consider that. If I get a Prepared plus, it's probably worth taking. What if I get Tactician after Hexa? I'll probably take it. I'll probably take it. This is enough. Like, this plus Tactician is enough reason for me to do it. The main issue with this card, like I said, is if it doesn't come together, then you just end up with like a pile of garbage. Okay, well Dash is amazing. People take Dash. Be very happy about that. And upgrade it. No, upgrade the Sucker Punch. Anyone else think? Yeah, I think... Oh, loud. I thought you were saying it's way too good. Way too good to compare to... I think, yeah, it is a little loud, isn't it? My favorite is still Die Die Die, though. The animation. Finally watching in 1080p, awesome. Glad to hear it. Dirtle. Did people say Dirtle? I say Dirtle sometimes. But I know that like most of my audience, well, not most, a lot of my audience doesn't play Magic. So I try to avoid like Magic specific, you know, Mize and stuff. Another Dagger Spray can't be wrong. Can't be bad. Third Dagger Spray can sometimes be wrong, I think, but 2... You take damage here? Eh. What's a Dirtle? Dirtle kind of just means, like, doing nothing. Like, Powers, I say, you know, Powers are like do-nothing cards. Like, Power, when you play Powers, you're just kind of dirtling. Just not doing much. Or like a Dirtle, or like a vanilla creature in Magic is just kind of like a Dirtle, like just... Man, we could have had the nuts discard deck, I feel like we really could have had it all. But the ship has sailed, guys. Ship has sailed. Yeah, cantrip is one that I do use here because it's so... There are so many cantrips in this game. A vanilla was called a bear. No, a bear is a 2-mana 2/2. Specifically. Dirtle Turtle? I don't even know what Dirtle Turtle is. So, you got me on that one. It must be a newer thing, because... Everybody knows cantrip, do they? I remember people not knowing what a cantrip was, like in Hearthstone. So I'm not sure how much it is crossed. Do we want to use an energy pod here? I do have 3 potions, I should probably use some. Silly rare from... Yeah, that's like kind of after I stopped playing. Yeah, I didn't play during cons block, so... You say that, Sorian, but isn't there a lot of cross-community stuff in this game too? Like, a lot of people don't play card games who play this. I tried, man. I tried my best to teach the Hearthstone kids about real card games. They don't want to know. Sometimes people just don't want to know. They just don't want to learn. There's nothing you can do. Cantrip from D&D. Yeah, it's a different usage though, right? I mean, a cantrip in D&D is like a low... I mean, that's where it comes from. That's where the term comes from, but... Because normally a cantrip in Magic would be like a really weak spell, but it comes with card draw. So it's not called cantrip because it draws a card, it's called cantrip because it's weak. Fucking hate this boss. You have no idea. We're probably gonna win, but... Like, the fact that this fight is so much harder than the other two is just... Every time it gets me. You like this boss over Slime, really? I feel like I never die. I never die to anyone but Hexaghost. It's always Hexaghost. I mean, maybe we don't win. I don't know. Like, maybe this ends the streak. Again, another streak lost to Hexaghost. I do have the explosive pot, though. So probably we're gonna have enough damage. $18.23. I mean, we got the explosive pod no matter what. It's just amazing that it's this close, though. My deck isn't, like, defensive by any means. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how anybody doesn't think that Exegos is the hardest boss. I mean, if I face Slime Boss or Guardian with that deck, I could go in at like 20 HP and be safe. So I don't know. I don't get the disconnect there. Phantasmal Killer can be good, but yeah, I'd probably just take it. Kind of need a well-laid plans to make it really good though. Ooh, Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye, yeah, Snecko Eye it is. It's not bad with our deck so far. We don't have any like escape plans or anything, so Snecko Eye it is. So Snecko Eye, so what this does for people who don't know, you draw 2 more cards each turn, but all your costs are randomized. So in effect, it acts as like an energy relic because you get more average plays per turn, but you don't get to control necessarily like what those plays are as much as with the regular energy relic, so that's the drawback. But it's still really overpowered because drawing more cards is, yeah, it more than makes up for the confusion. Rip to RNG? No. Snecko Eye actually adds consistency in some ways because it cycles through your deck faster than the other energy relics. And in a momentum deck, the thing is you don't really care what you play because all your cards are just high value good cards, so it doesn't matter that much if you get, you know, there's no like key combo pieces to be confused or anything. So it's a very good relic. Why do I call this deck momentum? Because the point of the deck, ideally you want to get a lot of like flying knees, outmaneuvers, and card draw, and like backflip. So you start every turn with more energy and more cards, so it just kind of keeps going, keeps fueling itself. We haven't been getting like the Predator outmaneuver stuff though. You lost a run to Snecko Eye. You probably didn't. You probably lost your run to not building your deck around Snecko Eye, if anything. The momentum deck like I said, the momentum deck means energy and card draw, but it's also just like a good stuff deck, so you could call it good stuff if you want. Mid-range, I mean, you know, call it whatever you want.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Reality in use. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Guys, raise your Sneckos. Welcome to the Snecko squad. So what's the most damage I can get? I just strike a lot. See, like that turn I got to play 4 cards, so it's kind of like a 4th energy there. But you have less control over which cards, is the thing. So that is a drawback. Yeah, you pretty much, when you have Snecko Eye, you want to take just card draw and 2 drops, and that's all you need. We need some like leg sweeps and more dashes. Dash is like the best possible card with Snecko Eye because it fills, you know, it fills both roles, offense and defense. All it takes is 1 streak of bad RNG, but not really. Like, I think you're underestimating the consistency that Snecko Eye gives you. Probably have to do this. This guy's a bitch no matter what. When I announced that I'm coming back full-time streaming, you want to subscribe? Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm not begging for subscriptions or anything, but I appreciate it. Junk deck. But junk deck makes it sound like it's full of junk. Do we want an Acro Plus? I probably want an Acro Plus. Card draw is really good with the eye, even though it's 0, like, or, you know, even though it's a 1 cost. And it also draws, or gives us block with bandages, so I think that's a good one. And we want to upgrade the dash, not killer. Is Snecko usually better with... I think it's better with Ironclad. Well, I think it's probably better with Ironclad, because there's a lot of 3s that are powerful in Ironclad. Silent doesn't really have 3s, but Silent still has a lot of good 2s, so... Yeah, so we could buy Malays here. Probably want to buy Malays. Do we have another shop? Do. We probably want to buy Malays. I don't know if I remove or if I just wait. I probably want to remove the... With the eye, there's a lot of awkward cards. Like, just my basics are really awkward now. Enlightenment? Yeah, Enlightenment... Enlightenment makes some sense, I guess. Oh no, Enlightenment now is affected by the eye. It used to be good with Snecko Eye, now it's not. Sorry. Enlightenment, all neutral cards are affected by Confusion, so... Not really a combo. Let's see. If I upgraded something, it would be Malays. Yeah, Malays is worth it, I guess. We're taking heavy damage. I mean, that... Zone 2 is a bitch. Like, we might have to rest some here. Three energy, so we can Dagger Spray. We can Killer Malaise, which is kind of what I like. What happens if you skip all card rewards and remove cards? You end up with neutralized Survivor and some strikes? I don't know. Like, what's the benefit of doing that? Oh, if you exhaust every card in your deck? Well, you don't lose immediately. It's not like... Like, the run doesn't just end when you run out of cards, but you'll have to do a fight, and then unless you have, like, an hourglass to deal damage, or... You know, scales. Like, in theory, you could win after removing all your cards. Alright. So is footwork... So now that all of our blocks cost the same, it makes footwork better, kind of interestingly. But it's also worse because it costs 1, and if we... You know, we might not want to play it when we draw it. But maybe it's better now. I'm not really sure on the footwork with Snecko Eye. But seems okay. Think you could have killed him with second spray. Second spray was I don't think so, because the spray is only... Oh, maybe it is 24. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to rest, actually. My upgrades right now are... Well, footwork is okay, but... I don't know. There's an elite coming up. I'm scared of this zone. This zone is terrifying. Should go this way. Hey, a chest. Hey, a Pandagraph. Okay. Now we have double Dagger Spray, so the elites aren't that bad necessarily, but you know, Snecko Eye and all that. And Malaise. We have a Malaise for the book. Like, this is exactly what you want for Zone 2 elites. You want 1 Malaise and 2 Dagger Sprays, and then you can fight all the elites. But anyway, yeah, our Dagger Spray is unplayable, so... The Malaise is going to be good. Footwork is too expensive, I think. Just go, like, dash Malaise. Hey, Thorsten KR, welcome to the stream. So, destroyed. This is a terrible. this is like the worst you can get, right, with Sneko Eye. This is about as bad as it gets, but it's fine. Gonna have to take 4 from this asshole. Not playing Acro? Well, I wanted to kill stuff. What if I play Acro for 3? Or you mean like the last turn? 2. Alright, so I want... This is only 4. I actually can't kill this guy easily this turn, so I guess we're gonna eat another weaken. So I should probably play Footwork. Could also Explosive. Maybe Explosive is worth it here. It probably is. Yeah, Explosive seems worth it here. Turn before for 1. I used all my energy that turn though, right? Like, didn't I just use all my energy attacking? I would rather attack than play in acrobatics. Let's do this. Played a strike for 2 instead of... Did I? Okay. Maybe. I'll take your word for it. So this guy's almost dead, so I'll just go for him. Like, that's the great thing about Exhaust Ironclad though, Terra Sleet. Like, you get to just create your own perfect deck in the middle of combat. Matryoshka. Yeah, this run really wanted us to play discard. It's it's unfortunate. All right. Let's skip. Matryoshka. Unceasing Top. Unceasing Top probably does nothing with the Sneko Eye. I guess if we get a really, really, really lucky Sneko Eye draw, we could trigger this. But the puzzle is pretty good. You can make an infinite deck. Yeah, I've made infinite decks before. That's how I got my turn 1 boss kill. So strike or defend. It doesn't matter that much. Probably strike. And then we want to upgrade the footwork, I think. Hit the shop, get a backflip maybe? This is too many backflips, I don't know. We have 1 backflip and 1 acrobatics, which is kind of like a backflip. And we mostly want like leg sweeps and dashes, so maybe I'll skip this. I would take a backflip in a card reward, but not in a shop necessarily. Can upgrade the backflip we have. I think I don't have many upgrades to do anymore. Like, we're gonna be almost fully upgraded. Hey, the Sneko! All hail Lord Sneko. So that for sure, and then... Malaise? Sucker punch? I don't know. Let's malaise. Silent. Yeah, it's a girl. You can see her hair and her face under the mask. Yeah, let's not start with that stuff. I don't want to get involved in that conversation. Three energy, so just play all the attacks, I guess, or killer. Seems like just playing all the attacks is gonna be best. Explosive and garbage. Okay. So I guess we'll be upgrading our survivor. I guess. It's better than strike or defend, right? Because this is actually already 11 with the bandages, so now it's like a 14 block for one, or for any number. So I'm not really sure what is best here. I think I'm supposed to just malaise. Okay. So I get to play not much. So I can dagger spray, strike to kill one. Is that true, or is that only, wait. It's only 18, so it's one short. Which is kind of unfortunate. He didn't spawn any with like super low health. Alright, so we're just taking a beating here. Let's do that anyway though. Do I have any like small damage cards? Neutralize. What does the last item do? Yeah, when I take damage I draw 3 cards, so there it is. It's only the first time each combat. Might lose to Snecko RNG. I mean, it's not impossible, but in general the Snecko Eye is an improvement. I mean, this boss is so easy, I'm not that worried about it. So, I guess we pot, and then just hit him. Did I try Ni no Kuni? Ni no Kuni. I don't think so. What is that? Play footwork for 3. Probably not. I probably don't want to play footwork for 3. So it might be best to go killer here. An anime game. It's a game by Studio Ghibli. Huh. I haven't played it. Do I listen to Super Eurobeat? I do not. So 1, 2. I guess I can backflip. I can either backflip or I can get in some more damage. Well, yeah, probably better to just attack then. Weeb's in chat. Weeb's on the stream. There's Weeb's right here. Playing the game right now. Snackawai bullet time. Yeah, I mean, I would certainly like a bullet time. That would be that would be nice. Let's see, 13. Alright, well, I don't know. Do I need footwork out or do I just want to do this? I'll get the footwork out, I guess. It's pretty late. Oh no, I can play this too. Oops. Somehow I thought... I don't know, I imagined something where I couldn't... Is bullet time just busted? I don't know that I've ever picked bullet time on stream a single time, so I wouldn't say it's busted, no. I think it's really, really situational. I will say this Snackawai has been way worse than the usual, but it's still fine. No, bullet time, I don't know how to use bullet time. I mean, you need card draw, but like at the same time, you need the energy. Like you need a lot of energy and you need card draw. It's just very hard to use. More than one predator. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can try to fit it in the momentum deck more often, but it usually feels bad to me. Like, I mean, the problem with that kind of deck with, like, acrobatics and stuff is that acrobatics is normally not that good on its own, so it's like you're building the whole deck around bullet time, and then if you don't get it, you're not doing much that turn. That would be my concern. Star Wars? Doesn't really remind me of Star Wars. It is orchestral though. I can see why it would remind you of Star Wars. Okay, so we can take an after image, which isn't nearly as good with Eye probably. Could take a doppelganger, which could be... Doppelganger can be nice with Eye. I think I'll take that. Makes a lot of turns less awkward. And hopefully a fourth energy. Okay. Well, our prayers have been answered. The question is, which one? Like, are we choking out very often? Not very often, really. Between Choker and Sozu, like, how often do we actually play 7 cards? Never? It's very hard to play 7 cards under Snackawai, and if you're doing that, if you're playing 7 cards under Snackawai, then your turn's probably good enough anyway, so... Like, probably the Choker's better. I would say. I think Sozu would be... Why? Why do you think Sozu's better? This is going to come into play like maybe once in the entire run, I feel. Whereas the potions are more useful. It's 7... Yeah, I'm saying how often are we going to play 7 cards? You can play 6 cards. You can't play 7. So the question isn't can you play 6 cards, the question is can you play 7? So since we can't play 7, the choker's probably better. Makes Doppelganger worse, yeah. Somewhat. Okay, we got Time Meter, so... Pretty decent matchup for us. This route has a shop and 4 fires. This route has a later shop, but only 3 fires. Okay. Yeah, on the one Doppelganger turn that we have, I mean, the choker will come into play, I guess. But we might not even use Doppelganger, I mean... Who knows? I don't know, do I want to kill her or do I just want to like dagger spray here? Probably fine to just do this. In your game you can't see what boss is up? That's because you're playing the main branch, probably not the beta branch. Okay, again they don't attack, so I get a free turn to dagger spray. This guy's determined to be the spikiest dude on Earth. $14, so we actually would take that. I kind of miscalculated. So, okay, I'll just do this. Oh no, I only take 7. No, I didn't miscalculate. At first, I calculated correctly, and then I miscalculated when I second guessed myself, so... That was an interesting situation. I had it right. But okay. So, that doesn't kill. They should let you get rid of... I don't know if they should let you get rid of relics, 'cause I think it's abusable a bit. But I think they should let you, 16. I think they should let you be able to refuse relics, like from the addict event and from digging. I think you should be able to refuse relics that don't, you know, that would ruin your run. But getting rid of relics later, I feel like, treads some sticky territory. Plans. Problem with plans, it's good, but the problem is like with Snekoi it costs more, and then and also the cards you want to save, like usually you don't want to save something that's like 3 cost, and the reason you didn't play it is because it's 3 cost, so not so good. Can you still get upgrades unlocks in the beta brand? Yeah, you can. Everything transfers over. Who's defend or a strike? I don't know. Strike, I guess? Ninja Scroll can screw you. And Bag of Preparation similarly. But yeah, most relics are pure upside.
Doppel or 2 melees? I think we Doppel. And just like melees for 1. The Dead Branch is the main one that I feel like Dead Branch should just be a boss relic, honestly. Like, just don't force it on people ever. It's not even good. Like, you know, it's not even better than Tiny House, but just get it out of my pool. Gotta watch for Choker here. Calling Bell would be yeah, you can get it from Calling Bell too. Oh, but you can't. You can turn down the relics from Calling Bell. It's not as bad. Dead Branch is whenever you exhaust a card, you get a random card in your hand. So it's not a big deal, except that like when you get it, it's a good effect. But later on, the cards start cycling back in your deck, and then you have just a deck full of random cards. So it basically kills the run for a Shiv build. Or an exhaust build, or like any build. Like, I mean, you know, it's just bad. It's bad. Ooh, Predator. Give me that Predator. We're taking 9, so I could, let's see, dash. Dash, neutralize this guy, and... Oh, there's no dagger spray. Do not have a dagger spray. Okay, but I can attack this guy. Just melees, I guess. It's kind of a garbage hand. Can't you skip? What, relics? I don't know. You guys are involved in your own conversation, but sometimes you can't skip relics. Like Dead Branch just gets given to you from the addict or something, and you just lose. So that's why I wouldn't take the addict event on a shit build. Right, Bullet Time is certainly an automatic pick with Sneko Eye. Although with Choker, it's awkward, right? But I think I would still take it. Like maybe that's a reason not to take Choker. Team, so I can kill this one. Still taking a bit. I guess I Sucker Punch. When did I get Predator? I got it from a fight recently. Too many cards. I was hoping to be able to kill this guy this turn, but... Hey, In Light Delight, thank you for the kind words. I try to educate and possibly entertain in that order. Awkward. It's out of there. Alright, so let's draw some block and kill one of these guys, please. Block, block. Okay, lots of block. So we're 20 block. I can kill both. Dash this guy and then... Nice. Escape plan with Sneko-Eye sounds good. And Choker. The challenge run. Been watching all my VODs. Awesome. Well, you maybe don't watch the really old VODs. When I started streaming, like I think my first 2 runs that I ever streamed with this game were like, I mean, I'd already played. It wasn't like my first 2 runs of the game, but my first 2 runs were like these awful poison decks that just... But yeah, my win rate has steadily improved through streaming this game all the time and learning with you guys. Getting some good advice from chat. But I was like, when I started, I was like 50-60% win rate. And now I don't even know what my win rate is now, because... Like, I thought it was like 90%, but I guess if I'm streaking 30 games in a row, maybe it's higher than that. I have no idea. How do I not die? I feel like I'm dying. If I footwork, backflip, is that what I do? Okay. Oh wow. Thank you, base dash. That was a really lucky draw. Yeah, 50% on a heater. Hey, Suomi dude. Welcome to the stream. And Suna Sakana, welcome to the stream as well. Olavden? Oh, I think you're talking to them, yeah. You've never seen this boss. This is just a beta enemy. It's a regular enemy. He's pretty hard though. He constricts you, so you take 10 a turn. And then he also hits pretty hard, so... Yeah, I don't like him. He's a meanie face. Sucker Punch, Phantasmal. Lethal? Okay. I don't know, the first footwork is not impressing me that much with the eye. It's okay. But I don't know, I feel like it's not really... Because when you think about it, our blocks cost an average of 1.5. So in most decks, the footwork is with a bunch of 1 blocks, and in this deck it's like... I don't know, I'm not impressed. I tried it. It's not the worst thing in the world, but... Question is, how do we feel about elites? I think elites are bad. I think Nemesis would be really, really bad. Because what if we just don't... You know, what if the Sneko doesn't grace us with good attacks on the right turn? So, I feel like I want to skip the elite. Isn't heal hook good? Well, I mean, yeah, it costs energy. Maybe I should upgrade the Doppel first, actually, but Predator seems like something I'm almost always playing, so... wait, shop? We have a shop right here. Panache. Not so much. There's some 2s that we could take. We could take like Vajra Riddle. I mean, Riddle will deal 20. It's not amazing though. Flask. Flask is like pretty good against Time Eater, but we don't have any other poison. I mean, unless I... Maybe Flask though. It's high enough value. I have upgrades to use, so I don't mind upgrading it. On the other hand, maybe just take... Oh, maybe... Yeah, I guess Flash Vajra. Flask Vajra. Probably better than Flask Remove. Maybe? Strength doesn't help us that much. It only helps our dagger sprays. Is there a strategy for choosing lanes? So in Zone 1, you want to take all the fights, because you want to make your deck better, and avoid events as much as possible. Prioritize campfires, and try not to rest. Try to upgrade at every campfire. That's the main thing. Elites, you know, if you're confident, then take elites, but otherwise just skip them, it's fine. And then Zone 2 is the opposite. You want to avoid all the fights, because Zone 2 fights are hard. And Zone 3 is whatever. It's on you, pretty much. No, this is the last shot. So I think Flask Remove actually is better than Flask Vajra. It's most of my damage output. Yeah, but not against Time Eater. We're preparing for Time Eater. So like this is gonna be good there. Maybe Fumes, honestly. Maybe Fumes is fine. Against Time Eater, it's gonna be good. Like against Time Eater, I just want to like sit there forever and poison him to death. Buying this over removing a card, though, feels bad. I think it makes sense. I think this is our Time Eater plan now. Purity, yeah, Purity, so colorless cards now are affected by the Snecko Eye, so... Yeah, Purity wouldn't be so good. Otherwise, you're right. If you could Purity for 0 guaranteed, then it wouldn't be bad, because we draw 7, so we'd be able to remove a couple basics for sure. I would agree with you. Madness. Madness is actually not too bad here. Or no, it is bad. Sorry. It's very bad. Yeah. But is it worse than just having a curse? I don't know. Probably better to take the Madness. I'm gonna rest anyway, right? I'm gonna rest at one of these fires anyway. But I could take this and not rest and get an extra upgrade potentially. Hey, Red Panda. Doing pretty well. Why is Madness bad? Well, first of all, we have the Snecko Eye, so this only lasts until end of turn. So I'm paying 1 to reduce a card to 0 until end of turn. And I'm taking 10 damage to add that to my deck, so it's quite bad. And the Madness itself could cost any amount because it's affected by Snecko Eye. So, oh yeah, Pantograph, you're right. But even still, it might be better than taking the permanent curse, I'm not sure. It's pretty bad, but I think it's better than taking the permanent curse. The Madness event is always bad though. Like in general, in general, that event is one that I always want to avoid because, I mean, if you built your deck correctly, then you probably don't need the cost reduction. I don't. So I heal 25, right? I don't know. Do we take more than 10 here? Like, I feel like this deck might need a little help. Like I'm reasonably confident, but I wouldn't mind a little more help, so. And I think we can probably get through this without getting hurt. Dagger sprays are really good. These aren't the these aren't the thorny explodey bros, so we can dagger spray them forever. I think it's alright. Alright, so this is 14 block. Can I kill this one this turn? Looks like I can't, so... I also have a regen pot, right? Yeah. Well, maybe. Hold on. Yeah, Madness is good, like, when you just don't get any energy relics, but in Zone 3 you're usually gonna have something. Defend is only for 5. Alright, so we'll pop the regen and we will defend malaise, I guess. Energy pot? I could, yeah, maybe. I think the regen is better though, because this fight's probably gonna last 5 turns. Hey, zero cost madness. It actually isn't bad here. The other bad part about madness is choker, right, and time eater, like. But okay, let's see. First of all, I do this. I do the ones. You want to play the ones before madness. So and then I have, yeah. Okay, we get flask. Nice. And predator. Maybe this fight isn't gonna last 5 turns. Maybe I have to stall it out a bit. Although I guess we're getting the regen. We're getting the full heal at the boss anyway. Is this the last node? No, there's one more. I'll stall for as long as possible. Which isn't very long apparently. God damn it. 12, so if I take 12, then I regen. Okay, so this is still okay. Oh no, but I take burn damage too. Okay. I don't know. It's still okay. We're still healing from Panagraph. And he's gonna die no matter what, so... Yeah, the regen pot might not have been great. Like, maybe I should have just energy potted and then saved regen for the final fight. Hard to say. Upgraded backflip. Yeah, our ratio is low. Let's take it. Upgraded acro might be better. Like, I don't know. This blocks for, well, this blocks for 5 more, and it gets affected by footwork. So. Oh, missed a potion. Well, you're right, but I have. I mean, I guess you're right. If I take damage here, I was just thinking I'm getting a full heal from Panagraph anyway. But I guess there's events that can deal damage to me. Like this one. Not this one, the wheel one can. Okay, thank God I missed the decay. Got a second doppelganger. We got a dodge roll, alright. I don't know that I want this stuff, but like... Okay, I don't want to neutralize, let's... Okay, crippling poison is fine. Considering I have eye, is it 3 poison, 3 weak? With malaise and... I guess it's alright. Not sure. I'm not upgrading it because I want to upgrade the the Doppel. I could also Toke, I guess. I guess Toke is better than upgrading Doppel, huh? I don't really want dodge roll, but it's not that bad. We're trying to play a defensive, like, poison strat against this guy. Okay, nice turn 1 here. We get to... So 14... Neutralize... Footwork... And this will be almost enough. Predator Killer, I guess. Yeah, see, this madness is a problem. I almost want to play it. Maybe I should just play the madness. Predator Killer is such a good... Nah, this is too good. Yeah, cheap footwork finally, right? Oh, and now we draw 10, right? 10? More than 10? Do 2 from... 3 from this, 2 from Predator. Oh, and 2 from Eye, of course, so... Overdraw. But we got a free flask. We're all blocked up, so... Can I play... I can play 6 cards with these. I mean, technically we're gonna have to block a little more. He's gonna gain strength, but... I could also just end it like this. Not sure. I can go like malaise and just like waste the doppelgangers. Or I should probably doppel and then waste this, if anything. Acro. Not really sure what the right line is here. Like, maybe I want to save malaise. So acro, doppel, and waste the second doppel. Yeah, I could just end the turn. Ending the turn isn't terrible. And just play 3 next turn. Like, I've got blocks. It's probably best, actually. So take a little bit. I go madness, cripple, and like a block. Do I draw? No, it blocks for more, so I'll draw. Wasted Phantasmal? Is what it is. You gotta play slow against this guy, usually. Slower the better. Like this turn, I can just go, like, dash. Like, any turn that I just get to, like, play 1 card is ideal. I can literally just dash here. Like, I don't need to play anything else. I don't want to spend 1 tick for 2 damage. So any turn you get to do something like that is really good against Time Eater. Pots. I haven't had to use the pots yet. I know they exist, but like he's been weak the entire time and we haven't needed the energy. The energy pot is probably best on like a phase 2 malaise. Or a doppel, perhaps. Like, this is a good turn. This is a good turn to Swift Pot, because I don't have blocks. Oh, continue to have no blocks, so it is what it is. Can't blame the Snecko Eye for that one. So killer. I may just like killer doppelganger, and then I have 8. Well, I won't have 8 plays next turn, I guess. So killer dagger spray doppelganger maybe. That's awkward. I want to be able to just trigger him next turn. Right, so this turn we just have to play defensive enough. He's gonna go down to half no matter what. Maybe I can kill him actually. Can I kill him? In 2 turns with the... See, I didn't draw offense this turn, but if I did... would have been possible. I don't know. This... I have 2 zeros. This is 9, 10. 3 zeros, so this is 10. Sucker punch dodge roll. That means I have to play malaise. Which I don't want to do. Yeah, I guess there's no way to kill him probably, so I'll just... Was Predator a bad choice? I don't think so. Let's see. So, in order to kill him, I would need... Like, it's impossible, right? It's impossible. Alright, so I just tank through whatever. Save the malaise. Get him to phase 2. Just play cards just to trigger it. I don't want to draw here. Put those cards back in my deck. Yeah, you can, if you make a deck that loses a time eater, then it's kind of like you're asking for it. Although, I don't know, like this deck just, by virtue of not being all that strong, kind of has trouble. So malaise is normally, a big malaise is normally good, but in this case, it doesn't help that much. So we have the weak pot if needed, otherwise... It's 18, okay. Have an energy pot too. I was thinking about going like energy pot malaise or something. This is what? This is 4. So I played Dash, Dagger Spray, Madness, and whatever the Madness gives me. And then he'll be at 7. Probably Survivor here, I think. I don't know if Survivor or Backflip is better. Backflip lets me draw into, like, other stuff I can play for 1. Survivor just covers all the block. Yeah, but let's Backflip, actually. Okay, that worked. But now he's going to be at 11. I mean, it's probably better just to, like, Predator pass, I guess. Because playing this when he's at 11 doesn't really do anything. So. Okay, so we can play dash plus whatever. Is there a better line? There's no way I can really play Flask here. So Stopple for 1, or like, do I want to block 3? Not really sure what the best play here is. I mean, maybe block 3, maybe deal 12. You can deal 12 maybe. Oh, we blocked 5, right? Because yeah. So probably blocking was better, but it's still kind of unclear. Okay, we don't need to play that. I can just Predator Killer this turn. This is good. This should win, probably. 110 HP. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't. Our offense is kind of lacking, so 30, yeah, can't kill him. Hey Spam Kappa, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I'm missing some new viewers and such. I'm trying to concentrate and not make mistakes. But this should be it. Or not? No, it's actually not. Flask is 1 damage short. So, but it's fine because we're gonna block and kill him in 2 turns anyway. So, you know. Yeah, this is also the same damage as Flask, so this doesn't help either. Awkwardly, but I can just block for 1 million. Play nothing else and win. Yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah. All right. Well, that was the closest run of the win streak for sure. Of both of them, both of the streaks. That was the closest. The Snecko was like a lot worse than usual, but still managed to get through. Like I feel like the Snecko couldn't have been much worse than it was in that run. Normally it's much better than that. Also, maybe, I don't know, maybe should have picked up the Riddle, like should have picked up some more attacks for the killer, because it felt like the killer turns were like kind of, I don't know, there might have been a couple mistakes in building.